topic, we even have Alliance on a little later on game that we are going to be hopping into. So 2 best of 3s. We have a little bit of a delay, but it's okay. Just a little reschedule here and there. We will be starting soon. So it sounds like we have most of the players on the server. So let's actually introduce some of these teams, which will be Revenant going against sorry, my brain just skipped a little beat. Enterprise. For some reason, every single time I see that logo, it just confuses my brain. So, Revenant will be playing with this lineup at the moment. Will be NBK. Actually, it seemed like on HLTV, Tizian was instead of Adex, and the rest of the lineup should be the same. So it's gonna be Nivera, Reiko, and Longs. Meanwhile, Enterprise will be made of a stack of Sabal, Demho, Friend, Buy Me, and Exist. We are checking out the situation at the moment because on HLTV at the moment, it seems like it doesn't have any more information about it, but I'm not sure if that's a roster move or what's been happening, but from Entropic, as it imploded, it seems like Tizian will be replacing Adex at the moment, according to HLTV. I'm not entirely sure. When we get to the server, that's where we get the real answers. So, meanwhile, map vetoes. It's going to be Vertigo, Inferno, Bandit the first. It's Nuke and Dust 2 as the first maps that we're going to be hopping into. Anubis and Mirage will be dropped, and Ancient will be left as a decider. If I remember correctly, looking at most of these maps, it's supposed to be a very comfortable pick from the side of Revenant in a way. So Enterprise, they do have a better percentage on it, but Revenant have been playing a lot of these maps, and one of the best maps that they actually got banned away was Anubis. I remember the last time we were actually checking their game, it was Anubis where they start to shine. So we're just going to be hopping into Nuke and check out what's about to happen. This new lineup could be something. I'm not entirely sure if it's a sticking lineup, but I would be actually happy to see it, especially Entropic. After it went away, see and still play. That's a very snappy kill at the start. Fran comes up with the first tap. Outside, Exist will be challenging the warehouse, wins that duel. Meanwhile, Tizian finds one on to Buy Me. At least that's the first frag from him. And Demho will be pushing him from the ramp. Tizian actually comes up with the second one. That's going to be Reiko with one, but this is just a very Enterprise-sided round at this point. By the way, as I was saying, these are comfortable map picks for Revenant. Enterprise actually has the better percentage at the moment. They even have more maps played at the moment, which is just insane. So, this is the situation that we are in, or they're in. We're just watching. Looking at some of these percentages at the moment, especially for Nuke. It's 46 to 68. 13 maps played for Revenant, 25 played for Enterprise, and they have a 70% map win rate on this one. So, that's a banger. We don't really have that much time to talk about what the map means. So, looking at the groups, Enterprise and Revenant's game is at Group D. After this one, we will be hopping into Sampi versus Alliance. And I'm just looking at the situation. So for these teams, the winner of this one, they just get directly to the playoffs. The loser gets to play another game for that playoff spot. Meanwhile, for Sampi versus Alliance in that game, it is a elimination game. So it is what it is. This is a buy round, by the way, from Revenant at the moment. Not really stacking for much. And just looking at this, Exist getting on top of the heaven here. They have the full A side control, and they comes out that kill. The rotation towards the A side is not going to be sticking. MBK will be finding the only kill in this round. That was a buy from Revenant already. So, this means for Enterprise, this is going to be a couple of saves that they're going to play against. Unless we're going to see some 2016 NVS BS being brought up. Oh yeah, by the way, they added that sound. I forgot. Now you can't really jump throw anything without making a sound, so that's a new cue. Jumping and Mac 10 shot, of course it works out by me. Gets the kill on to NBK at the start. I'm not entirely sure if that's a good thing, to be honest. In CS, some sounds weren't hearable for a reason. So let's see how people are gonna like it from now on. Somebody actually came up with a jump bind already that mutes the sound, so I'm 100% sure that's gonna get banned, but it is just what it is. Here we go. This is gonna be the slow push from main. A side control already going for the side of Enterprise. 50 seconds left on the board. That's gonna be the players. Rest of the players trying to challenge outside control, but Friend seems to be on point at the moment. 3-1. Easy kills, of course, just batting those stats. Enterprise, the third round on the board. And they're looking very clean. Nice to see it. Now we'll see how they're gonna go around this. Early utility will be used. You can just hear the whole site burning while in those explosions. Meanwhile, the rest of the team's just playing a slow outside play. Demho will be gaining that bomb, so... Meanwhile, Nivera, actually with an AWP outside. Interesting setup. Shoot a smoke, actually finds the first player. Goes for the second tap. Doesn't get lucky 2 times in a row. Meanwhile, from the vents, that's already a very good kill for Buy Me. I'm not entirely sure how he got into those vents so quickly. Maybe at the start of the round, we actually missed that situation. But meanwhile, on top of the catapult, that's going to be the Laux with a kill on towards the player from the single door. Sabal will be the first one to extend in. That's the smoke and a flash to open up a very good kill towards the ramp. Even the second one on top of this catapult. Demo and Sabal, they're actually pulling this back. The bomb will be planted. Double doors could be the area where you can actually see it at the moment, but Demho will be taking a couple of steps back towards the ramp. Tizian with Reiko on that retake, getting a little bit closer towards the controller. Tizian top of the window, that's gonna be the Molly. Actually, yeah, Molly being used on towards the dark spot. Meanwhile, from the double doors, this is just gonna be extend. Meanwhile, that is actually Sabal getting a little bit of a better spot in towards the backlines of the players using that window. And Enterprise, even from a spot like that, they can actually pull it back. That's insane. Revenant, a bit of a mistake on this round. Of course, the tactical pals to talk about it. There was maybe something that they want to revisit is the vent dive at the start of a round. Not really understand where that player came in. So by me to have a spot like that is just insane. Not the fact that he has this lower control, it's the fact that he had it without actually giving the information for Revenant. Seemed like NBK wasn't ready for that at all. Meanwhile, from that situation, Nivera with a beautiful kill through that smoke. Even opens up the board, and for that to be pulled out quickly, back into a 2 versus 2. It was a 4 versus 2 situation. Both of those kills excellent at the same time too. That's a bit of a problem. It is funny how Peaker's game this is. It's been getting so insane at this point. Find me with 17 points of health. Left to try to figure out how to play this round. And the rest of the team, they're just chilling. No reason to go for anything great. Just wait as you have the round. Maybe Revenant, they want to pull something out of their hats. That's most of the utility being used outside, even burning down the secret. That's the lower control starting to be gained by Exist. Meanwhile, rest of the team, they're starting to just spread out throughout lobby here, making sure that nobody's holding trophy room, but this is going to be the first sign of the battle. It's going to be Reiko. Longs will be baiting out that shot, dropping down Reiko in a beautiful spot with that MP9. A couple of kills. That's going to be Reiko with one, but the problem is Longs. He steps into that fight just a little bit too early. And most of the players getting access to the lower side. That's going to be NBK left alone with just that MP9. If you could actually convert that into an AK, I'd say that the world is open for him. But he's starting to be pushed from every single location at this point. Lower side, first kill. Drops the bomb at least, but the problem is gets traded immediately by Demho. A 3 versus 2. And just looking at this situation, I think both of the players are thinking about a save here. If they could find a weapon, that could be something. I think there was one dropped into the ramp, so that's going to be an AK. The second one is at B side, so that's going to be a no-go. Meanwhile, Exist. Oh, he's ready. He's spawning down. The player actually gets that kill. That's the second AK. They gift them a rifle. Not a bad one. To be honest, that's a huge kill. Both of the players saving an AK. Saving that first one. And that's how quickly there is a bit more hope. And off we go. So utility will be spent. That is the outside control. Trying to make sure that nobody's going to be playing any games here. Even though we're playing CS. Nivera burned from the secret. That's going to be the drop on top of the main. Meanwhile, they're getting a little bit more access towards outside. And Reiko, in a second, he will be pressured to go for something. Early kills coming out. I think he saw the shadow. That's going to be Demo dropped. A good kill at the start. MBK comes out with the second one at the Subal. Even though Enterprise to have 5 on the board, this is still doable. But look at this. The turnaround coming around. That's going to be Reiko with the trade. But a quick peek from Friend makes this so much doable at the moment. We've already seen a 2 versus 4. A 2 versus 3 is actually easier. 50 seconds left on the clock. Outside, they're supposed to spot that, but wait a minute, what is that? Was he CS GOAT? Okay. That's a little bit unfortunate. Seems like the first bullet just passed by him, but it's okay. He gets the second repeat. By me. Outside, just trying to do some damage. Getting actually drilled through that metal. Doesn't do that much damage, but warns him. 25 seconds left on the clock. They definitely would be happy. Oh, that's an A-nade. They would be so happy with the kill after the time, but this is going to be a double peak. TZN holds that angle like a champ, and it's done. First round for Revenant, but I have to say, it's getting very sloppy. Meanwhile, Enterprise, 4 rounds of a lead, and they can buy into this one, so it's still an uphill, just an uphill struggle. So there's a lot of work to do. A lot of work to be done from Revenant. So this is definitely not done yet. Hey, K Hazelslide, how you doing, brother? My brother from another mother. And here we go! More to be seen, more to be given. Molotov being used down a red. That's a good catch. Nivera actually hits that shot. Okay. That's Exist going down. A bit of a melee angle. I'm not entirely sure if I'm getting all the FPS, but that looked like it was nearly impossible at that point. A double kill coming in from the ramp. Oh, this is working so well at the moment. Nivera actually finds Demho. That's going to be Longs with a double. That's a little bit of an awkward spot for him to repick into, but doesn't matter. 1 versus 4. If they lose this one, maybe it was supposed to be done at that point. Had to stop by, of course you did. Outside control already from Reiko. And they could actually go for the double op setup, but they're just going to leave it on the table. Nivera Actually maining that up so well so far. Seems like the loss of 8x doesn't really impact them that much. Seems like some of the players are getting a little bit more hyped about the game, so good. We're getting a little bit of a match here. Bit of a timeout to talk about, maybe a technical pause too. Something seems to be up. I'm just looking at 8x stats so far. So Nivera has been having a good game. Usually, I hate the fact when you have a rifler that's maining an op. Kind of takes a tool set from the other side. Of course, in a situation like this that you don't have the main player on the server, you can't really do much at that point. But 8x has been rocking a 1.11 so far. So impact rating is 124. I was trying to look at the opening duels if you have any of those, but as an individual, opening kill ratio is 1.20 and opening kill rating is 1.16, so it's not bad. It's actually pretty okay. For example, looking at Nivera's rifle at the moment. Complete stats over here. As an individual, he has opening kill ratio 1.18 and opening kill rating is 1. So 8x definitely has been a better opener on some of these games, or actually most of the games. So, but seems to be holding on to that up pretty well, especially on the CT side. On the T side, there's a very good valid argument that you actually don't need an op that much anymore. Which kind of actually goes to the upgrade that we had with this version of the game. Maybe CS2 should revisit some of the entry potential on those rifles. They're getting a little bit nutty at the moment. Even the CTs, they have to take a step back on some of these situations. It's just insane. I just gambled my whole pay. Great. That is just so responsible. Amazing to hear that. Gonna be broke. Yep. Those are your own decisions. That's the life. Oh, look at that. We're stepping into the game. Here we go. So, welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. Check out what's about to happen in about a second. Seems to be Enterprise going for some kind of a buy here. So they're gonna be rocking an op. Meanwhile, everybody else just holding on to a pistol. And we'll see if this is going to work out. Up from the back lines, pistols at the front. Interesting idea that might actually work. This is Demho just getting a little bit closer towards his angle, just jiggling. Making sure that he's just going to be raiding logs on that swing. What a beautiful peek. That's beauty out of a P250. And you think that's a hard fight, but no, it looks easy for him. Meanwhile, a full push coming in from the other side of these ladders. That's going to be a double kill for Reiko. Oh, he's doing such a good work, but the problem is Friend and Exist, they've come out with their own kills. Meanwhile, from the upper side, that's going to be the push coming down the ball. I think Nivera spotted him, brings it back to a 2 versus 2. And at this point, Enterprise, they're a little bit locked. Bomb will be planted. Friend from the double doors. Could a buy like this actually destroy the defense out of Revenant? The push coming in from the left side of that ramp. Meanwhile, Friend, he's just taking his chill. Exist, low on HP. This has to be the op to do main of the work. Utility being used. That's got to be the smoke to block out the windows. And the bomb just ticking to a 20 already. Everything has been checked. They should know that most of these players are towards either the platform or... Oh god, what a big friend actually drops one of the players with TC and actually... Oh my god, I have to say that saved the round. Nothing else except that. A ninja defuse in front of the players. Especially with Nivera going down, I have to say that round wasn't good for Revenant at all. Even if they won it, the way that it got challenged was insane. A first entry for a P250 without even an attempt of getting a kill. After that, getting those trades towards the B side, having to play from a 2 versus 3 with the bomb planet. Yes, Nivera gets that kill on towards the upper side, but that was just a lurker at that point. Revenant, the defense needs some kind of a work here. Meanwhile, seems to be the way of actually going for an aggression. As Reiko gets that first kill. Gets it in control and actually backs out from that fight. That's gonna be the man advantage for Revenant. Quick peek. Sobol tries to go for the 1-tap. Close to Scream-like. This time around, there's not gonna be a hit. He's going to be using that molly for the ramp, making sure Anoba's going to be holding the back angle of it. Gains a little bit control, makes a little bit noise. So, there has been some eyes towards the ramp side that's been activated from the side of Revenant. Now the question is, how are they going to be reading this? And at the moment, looking at their setup, seems like they are ready for that ramp hit to occur. Meanwhile, Tizian just holding down the outside portion, has the main control. He could actually focus on the door as well. He needs help from his teammates. This angle is actually pretty good for him at the moment. The only thing he needs is that 1 kill and to back off. And that's exactly how I was going to play it. Okay. On top of the catwalk, comes out with the first one, reacts towards the hut, goes down. That's going to be a Demho, sorry, with a kill. I'm not entirely sure if Demho is trying to drill that angle, but it's not going to work out. Friend, with that bomb, gets the lower side access. 20 seconds left on the clock. Opens up the single door to fake it out. Maybe get some kind of a reaction from Secret. There is a player there, so Tizian, the only thing he has to do is just play time. And he's being cut off. That's a beautiful entry, but the problem is no more time. Friend will be found out on the Secret push. Nivera starting to look pretty accurate with that op. So we saw a couple of attempts on this round. Enterprise trying to keep it lively. The problem is they lost that first player outside so quickly at the start. Reiko coming out with a beautiful shot. He doesn't get any more impact on that round, but I have to say the setup was perfect. Meanwhile, some of the other players got bamboozled on that A hit. But it's still a long road to go, especially Enterprise with 5 rounds on a board. Whoa, that is sloppy at this point. FBK tries to go for the lobby swing, but the problem is he misses a couple of shots at the start. By me, just a little bit low here. Especially with that first entry, he's looking good. And like I was saying, 4-5 is definitely not a situation to scoff at. So Enterprise, they still have a good spot to be at, even if they only end up with 5 and they know how to play the CT side. This is a okay, doable scoreline. Of course, thinking about the fact that there's more than 2 rounds. Already the push coming out. He's going to check on top of the hut. It's going to be Sobol to react to it. Beautiful swing. A 1-to-1 trade, and behind it, Silo. That's going to be a kill from Lounge, but the problem is they dropped the player inside the smokes. That's Cian taken care of, and the side player, Nivera, alone. Enterprise, they make it another round. 6th on the board. And this is exactly that I was leading into. Revenant. Just a couple of cool-looking rounds on the CT side. It's not going to be enough. You need to be stable, balanced. You need to gain more of those. There is definitely a ridiculously good T side left here for Enterprise if they want to fight for it. Meanwhile, for Revenant, they still can pull it back. Terrorists win. Everything is doable. Yeah, we're hopping into a new round. Beautiful entry from Exist. That's a lot of outside control for Enterprise already, especially with that early entry kill. You'd hate to start that way. Every single time you have to sacrifice one of the players to either get information or to challenge. That's a problem. Nivera gets that kill with that op. Meanwhile, his teammate gets taken down. So a quick 1-1 trade. Not the way to go. That's gonna be Longs with a shot to Sabal. Quick trades every single time they get one. Give one away, and this time around it seems to be a little bit more cleaner. Looking at the spot, what there are. 8 HP left for Demho. That's gonna be Nivera. Being bamboozled towards the lower side. He should hear some of these steps out upper. Now the question is he ready for a retake? So, one of the players is low. AK has been picked up, so it seems like he is going to be ready for the retake. The lower player is inside HUD at the moment. There's a flash outside that he can actually... That's a smoke. He can actually pick that up. Go for a retake over here. He needs to challenge that one-on-one. That's going to be 18 seconds left on the clock. He has the kits. So, 10 seconds to go for the defuse. But the problem is he's not taking any steps. I think it's over. He might just run to get that op. And he absolutely gets plummeled on that hold. Enterprise, they make it a 7. This is exactly that I was fearing on this first game, is that they could actually run with the first half here, and we might not get a competitive game, but it's still possible. Everything is doable. Of course, they have their own T side, even a round on the table here on the CT side as well, so still room for them to bring it to a 5. Sometimes these games are just awkward. Oh, double stack coming into a ramp. Both sides ready for the swing. That's gonna be Lounge. His teammate already pushing through. That's the first and second kill. Nivera comes up with one. Sabol comes up with a double trade, but that's gonna be Tizian to step into the fight. There's a player behind the smoke, one outside. This is actually looking a lot better. Full swing coming from Tizian to react to that one. And Reiko, even though if it goes down, that's gonna be just a kill from him. A Revenant. You know, awkward 2 versus 1. I haven't actually seen a situation like this before. So many players inside that smoke. And for that one simple flash to work out, that's how they make it around. This will be Exist. School bleed. He should have the bomb control. So he could actually try to separate this into a 1 versus 1 if he gets that quick kill onto NBK. Especially if he's not careful. A simple mistake could suffice at this point. This could be a very good round, but already on the side he's not going to be checking on top, so yeah. It's just going to be a double tap to the face. 5-7 NBK. Oh, he's enjoying this round. 5 kills on the board. Meanwhile, Reiko with 10, Nivera with 9, 7 on Lounge, and TCM with 8. So... Booyah! Seems to be the way to go. An interesting round. Yeah, I'm just a little bit confused at the moment. How the hell was that an eco? You even saw a rifle on one guy. Like, what the fuck? On the last round, you don't have ecos. This is... If you guys bet on these games, please try to understand how the game works before, okay? Because it just looks silly in the chat. Of course, it's your opportunity. You can do whatever you want with your money, but it just looks dumb. It's okay. Oh, yeah. That was the laugh for today. We actually have 666 viewers, so... Hail Satan. Back into the game. Revenant. After a little surprising last round. Beautiful plays. People always think it is. Yeah, I know. Like I've said the joke before. Even if a meteorite hit the server, somebody would say that it's rigged. So it is what it is. That's a ball with the tray kill on the longs. Beautiful entries. That's a lot of damage done from NBK. Actually gets that one kill into the ball. So friend is low. He should know that one of the players is tagged. It's pretty obvious when you hit a shot with a Glock. And meanwhile, it's the silence on the server. Even with the Revenants, couple of kills, one player, very low in HP. They're not going to go for anything forced. So it seems like the most of this train is going to be pushing into the secret. Playing a bit more control. So the odds really tipping into the side of Revenant. The only thing that could actually work is raw skill, especially like that. That's going to be friend with a kill on the NBK. The first one in line being taken down. That's a double ramp setup at the moment. But the push coming outside the vents on Revenant, they're getting a little bit panicky at the moment. Bimey coming out with a triple kill to shut it down from the T-side vent. And Revenant, very, very bad protocols. That's actually a very underwhelming round from a pistol. And to be honest, one of the worst things that I've seen in a while is the three of the players really pushed out of the vents. I think that was a second and a half delay. That's a little bit of a problem. Now, the best start with one of the worst looking executions. And if you ever were thinking about Pro CS, that would you actually have a chance after doing the base work with your own team? Well, looking at some of these games, sometimes it really feels like you actually have a chance. Beautiful. Cats out of the ball. Exist doing his own work. I have to say, actually, Enterprise has been looking very sharp today, so we barely have seen any mistakes from them. Of course, this is their map pick, but I have to say, they've been looking very comfortable going against Revenant today. And Revenant with one of the veteran players with majors underneath his belt. Nivera on the pro scene for a little while. They're actually making some very simplistic mistakes so far. I'm not entirely sure what's happening, but we're not talking about like simple CS mistakes. We're talking about absolute bamboozles. You're not supposed to go for. That's a ball. With another kill, Exist actually steps up with one as well. The MP9's starting to farm some cash. Some moolah. Cash money, young money. You can hear the scout shot just rip the walls. Demo with a double. Shuts it down, 1,200 bucks for the man. Same goes for Sabal. And here we go. This game is far away from the match from Navi versus Vitality. If anybody was watching that match on the weekend, tip to you. That was one of the best matches, best finals that I've actually watched in a while. You see ready for the lobby dive. That's going to be Demo. They're still already coming out with one, but trades out. The problem is, considering the weaponry at the moment inside Enterprise, they're looking very good. Quick trades again. Nivera actually drops friend on that peak. And it seems like that from outside control, they can actually push in towards the main DK. Make sure that the player outside is not going to go wild. Meanwhile, Sabal gets traded after that one shot. But this is not supposed to be something worrying about Enterprise. Just look at the cash. This was a so-called bonus round. It doesn't matter. Enterprise, they can buy fully in, and this is where it matters. Now, if Revenant could actually take care of a round like this, start to stack a couple of rounds. To be honest, it's 3 away. At the end of the day, it's not that bad. Anything is doable, but at the same time, if Enterprise, they win this, that's double digits for the boys. Revenant almost without any money. This is where it's bad. The 12th round curse. This is how it impacts the scene. And it's going to be Longs outside control, getting a little bit closer. Good spots from him. It's going to be the outside duel coming out in about a second. The problem is he's been showing so much skin with his teammate in a very bad spot. But Nivera with NBK, they come out actually with their respectable kills. That's a good way to start it off. Even the CT vent being spotted. Reiko comes up with a beautiful shot. Controls that AK. Wiggles the peak. And just baits out the player. NBK outside. He's going to be lynched in about a second. He has to be a little bit careful. I think he made a little bit too much noise. Dembo is ready for it. He's low in HP though, and the only player full has been spotted on towards the A side. B side fully open. Utility could take care of the ramp pusher. Meanwhile, that is just going to be by me. I'm not entirely sure if you can hear the vent drop. No, none of the players can. TCN has been left behind. Just be careful of the player pushing. Of course, TCN checks it. At least Baimi gets the trade, but this is exactly what I was talking about. It's getting very expensive for Enterprise. I think they're trying to go for that AWP. There might have been an AWP outside. And it just gets very expensive. Some very good trades coming out of Revenant. Looking like a different team on this round. Maybe a little bit of a mistake at the start. I'm not entirely sure. I think it was Lungs. Pushing out towards the main fight without his teammate backing up. So kind of giving a freebie. But it pulls out a reaction where they can actually come up with those couple of kills, which is good. So usually don't like setups. Of course, this is just me, but usually don't like setups where you have to sacrifice a teammate. But it is what it is. Sometimes you have to. I do understand it. Is this autopilot? Yes, we're going to... This plane is going to America, so nobody's actually driving it at the moment. We're just making sure it's airborne. And off we go. I'm looking for love. Utility damages. The side out of Revenant just a bit. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. What the fuck? Was that the round? What was that? What was that? I don't think we got one kill on the screen, but I think that was A-side bash at the worst possible timing with the worst buy to go against it. Revenant? Hello? That was not a good idea, but okay. Maybe that's something to view on the VOD maybe a little bit later. Hopefully they can hear my voice. Hello, NBK. How you doing? Yeah. Maybe NBK knows how existence felt back in the days. Yeah, that wasn't a good idea, I have to say. Every time you go against a low buy, you really want to pick it out with those rifles, especially on this version of the game. You don't want to give them any chances on their stacks, especially when it's against MP9s. That's a very doable weapon on a close range. And for an A-side stack, without any formation, that's just crazy, but okay. Yeah, Flossu G, I have no idea what happened on that round. I literally just glanced down at my RuneScape account, looked back up, and it was over. So, I don't think I've ever seen a round that quick with a full buy. Like, getting bashed like that. But okay. Yeah, 30 seconds left on the clock, friend. Smashes a couple of good kills. That's going to be the ramp to activate. And that's Reiko to put one on the board. This is some kind of a buy again, and the problem is it's really not amounting to much. Look at the money out of Revenant. I'm not entirely sure what these calls are at the moment, but either Enterprise, they're very ready for some of these plays, or Revenant, they're making calls that really are not working out. Maybe some base calls. Usually want to be a little bit more dynamic on a map like this, especially considering some of these rounds that they have already seen. But these execution calls directly at the start, I'm not entirely sure if I'm vibing with them, especially looking at the scoreboard at the moment. That's 4 rounds away. They were so close of actually bringing it back. That's going to be Denver with a couple of kills. Friend also activates with 1 as well, and it's just the USB tags. This man is looking like he's on fire at the moment. 3 kills in this round, and I have to say the best looking frags actually came out of the USP. These rounds, they just take a couple of seconds from the start. I'm just not entirely understanding what's happening at the moment. If Revenant, they were tilted to this point, that's where you need a timeout. They were actually in a very doable spot just a moment ago. And a couple of rounds later, it's a map point. Enterprise. Boy, are they looking good at the moment. That's Reiko. Stepping out for the outside play, spotting one of the players. Good timing at that peak. Fakes out the first salvo. Goes for the second one. I have to say that control. But the Polish player, oh, wow, almost going for the outside player as well. I have to say Reiko, he's tuned in at the moment, but Exist. Just a quick frag onto NBK. That's going to be the outside play. Being dropped. Didn't really go his way this time around. Perfect timing as well. It's Longs with his own kill. Friend and Exist, they double it back. Give them 1, take 2. Reiko, actually, beautiful shot on the side player. Reiko is the only one keeping this team alive. This is just looking insane. A triple kill to entry. That's the nade. Oh, the wrong side. Longs could have been taken care of. That's going to be Reiko. Dropped already. Longs is very low in HP at the moment. Exist. He could actually clutch this in a 1 versus 2, but the problem is he's not ready for right side angle Longs. This time around, he comes out victorious with 12 HP, even picks up the op for Nivera. And I'm not entirely sure what to think about a round like that, but it's going to be 12-8. The problem with what I was saying is that it was very Reiko heavy. And some very harsh kills as well, so it wasn't like he was just getting easy kills. He had to challenge. 2 deep angles towards the side as well. Usually in spots where he plays for the CP side, so... Oh, this game is just getting a little bit too crazy at the moment, but it's okay. Counter-Strike is Counter-Strike. Beautiful nade, and that's exactly why I don't like the fact that Reiko has been in so many power positions, is because now he's low. If none of the other players starts to step up, that's an issue. Tests through that smoke. That's going to be Reiko. Just thinking a little bit of a chill kill. Anybody who wants to push in from the hut, that could be him getting that first kill, but already Exist being dropped with the perfect timing into that smoke. Doesn't really play out for him. Buy me the friend. Just holding. They have the control, no reason to go for anything else. Meanwhile, Revenant, well, with 55 seconds left on the clock, gonna have to go for plays. That's gonna be a beautiful flash outside to the lobby. Spots one of the players. The op shot actually misses. That's gonna be NBK with his own kill. And a couple of entries, but challenge coming outside. That's going to be Sabol with his own to bring it back to a 3 versus 3. One of the players low, spotting one outside. He knows where he is. Longs has been played so well. Baimi gets his own onto MBK. And I think it's done. Demho locks it down. And that's 13-8. And I have to say, Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I wasn't impressed by that, so Revenant, they kind of have to take a little bit of a step back and think about what happened on that previous game. So, before they hop into, I think it was Vertigo, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong, so let's just check that out. To think about... No, sorry, it was Dust 2. Ancient will be the third map. Yeah, Vertigo got actually cancelled, yeah. So it's going to be Dust 2. That's Revenant's own map pick. So for Frenchies, usually that's supposed to be a very good map. Let's see if it actually sticks. So let's take a little bit of a break, hop back in when we're ready, and check out what's going to be happening on the dustiest map on the pool. See you there. You're having a good time. And off we go to map number 2. So that's gonna be Dust 2 being picked up. And this will be Revenant's own map pick after looking at what happened on Nuke. Wasn't the best time for them. So hopefully they can actually pick this up and maybe bring the stretcher map. Meanwhile, Enterprise, they weren't a solution on this one. We're watching some of the percentage a little bit earlier. And this one actually was pretty okay for the side of Enterprise, so it was a 43%. Meanwhile, Revenant with 50. Enterprise actually even has more maps being played on this one. That's going to be Sabol with the entry towards middle. Gets the catch on to NBK. Meanwhile, that's a lot of control. If they could actually win the pistol here, that could be a very good start, especially with an agent so deep inside T-spawn. Just looking at everybody else, they're just getting a little bit more comfortable here on the upper tunnels. And that's already 3 players very close to that B side, knowing exactly where these players are. Reiko actually catches the kill on the Sabol. Sabol maybe there's a move there that he didn't really have to go for, but that's going to be Friend with a triple kill already. By me actually even finds one. That's going to be a kill through the smoke as well. Oh, Friend. That a USP is like an arm extension for the man. He's just hitting shots left and right. So far looking crazy. On point. Nice to see it too. Early scout shots, not really finding the way. Let me turn this phone off. Tizian ready for the mid swing. This is of course just gonna be clogged, so not a lot they can actually defend with. First shot coming out for Tizian to buy me. That first kill. Meanwhile, a couple of shots being spent. Only launch with the only rifle. So this was a force buy. Or actually a half buy, sorry. And actually PG-50 is starting to find a way. That's going to be launched with a kill as well. This is a 2 versus 3. This is not looking that bad anymore. It's actually a pretty okay round so far, but Demho could have one of the best rounds here so far. If he only gets the surprising kills. Rivera, first one in line. The second one as well, even while on... I think there was a blind coming out his teammate. He gets that kill, no problem. Off to a new round we go. We're looking at some of the plays already being seen. Coming very close in that round. I have to say, Enterprise to win that. Good way to seal it, but of course, just looking at the buy coming out of Revenant. A full AK straight with most of the utility. And meanwhile, Enterprise. A couple of rifles. A couple MP9s. You can actually do a lot with those. We're not going to see any scoped weapons yet. Both of the teams trying to take this calmly at the start. You can also see the CT economy just in pure action at the moment. Still something that really needs to be revised. Maybe if Valve doesn't focus on snap taps, maybe he'll fix the economy. We won't need snap taps. For the man, that's going to be a couple of shots through the smoke. NBK here to try to make as much noise as he can. If he had some utility, he could actually fake out with a smoke the whole rotation already, but the problem is the lack of it. Doesn't really pull any of the players. But already you can see a play coming out. From lower dark comes out with the first contact. Gets away from that situation, but Nivera readjusts it to the second angle. Good frag from him. Meanwhile, through that smoke, a little bit of damage being done, but it's literally nothing. Meanwhile, upper tunnel. Holds coming out of Demho. The only thing he needs to win is respectable. Oh, he's not going to do it. That respectable 1 versus 1 was what he needed to lock down the site, but this is just going to be a win for Revenant. 10 seconds left on the clock. And I think it's done. Enterprise. They default 1 round for Revenant. I'm just trying to check out their money at the moment. There's not supposed to be that much, but Friend does have 14k. So another 14k on top of that. Might actually be a buy. It's not gonna be beautiful, but something at least.
Terrorists win.
Ay-ya-ya. First round on the board, of course. There's been talks about this Dust 2, as it's been very T-sided. Actually, let me check out the past 3 months where this map stacks at the moment. So Dust 2 is 51.2. It's actually not that much. That very T-sided anymore. On 20, rank 20, it actually is a little bit worse, but it is kind of 50-50 in a way. Worst map at the moment seems to be Vertigo. T-side is just running through that map. A 50-50 is on Mirage at the moment. It's kind of interesting. And the only map that is CT-sided is Nuke. So this game is very T-sided at the moment. Throughout every map. Util being used for mid. Some of the players starting to activate here on the short. Beautiful blinder. That's going to be Byman with the kill after the trade. But the problem is Nivera comes out with his own. Some very strong kills. That's actually a demo with his own to bring it, pull it back to its reverse. Ooh, that's a weapon from him. He can actually pick that up. The problem is NBK finds out friend. Till will be used on both of the sides. But the bomb will be going down. Nobody's here to contest it. Demho getting a little bit closer to that smoke. To be honest, looking at the damage at the moment, that could be a couple of good kills for him. If he catches the first one, that's exactly what's about to happen. Challenge with perfect timing, NBK. Maybe steps in a little bit too much into that fight. After that bomb going down already on the side, that's going to be a beautiful jumping kill coming out of Demho straight in the air. And Nivera. Oh, he's been challenged towards the Gandalf as well. That's a 4K for Demho. Man doing it all. In a map like Dust 2 with a... I'm just going to say with an MP9 is insane. Again, Revenant. I have to be fair. The first line of that mistake was NBK challenging from Goose. At that point, you only need to step back into that short. That's a very good spot for you to hold with your teammates. That's a very big mistake. Demho looking crispy. Of course, I'm not going to take anything away from him, but a couple of those shots were not even supposed to happen. Yeah, maybe the first kill on towards the middle, that's okay. My god, exist. Fault spray angle, Nivera waiting for the smoke to fade off. And that's already another kill to start off the round. Friend. Lower tunnel hold. That's going to be the smoke to be spent on the doors. Players, I'm not sure if they got the information, but that off shot is going to miss. Double swing works out perfectly. Of course, they didn't come out with a kill from both of the sides, so that's a good flash at least to try to cover up his own teammates. It's a little bit risky, but it is what it is. Worst timing on that weapon swap exists. Loses the fight against NBK. Good starting kill. And pulls one back. So ball. Finding that long angle. Spots one of the players. Actually taps him down. Spots the second player crossing. Revenant. That's going to be long, so at least one kill to try to pull it back to a 2 versus 3. Wait a minute, pushes it back to a 2 versus 2. This is starting to look a little bit better. TCM playing it from Goose. Long's actually jumping down towards the CT cross. And these players, I think they are ready. They just want to go for the quick tap here to isolate this into a 1 versus 2. Both of the players getting a little bit closer by me with friend. So just sneaking into that side. I'm not sure if TCN is ready for it. It gets stinked immediately, but Friend is so far away with that op. I think he's just going to save it. Beautiful swing coming out of TCN. That's another round for Revenant. 2 on the board. Good timing on that pullback. Now looking at this round at the moment. It was Longs on top of that side to pull it back with 2. I have to say, a little bit of a mistake maybe from Enterprise on that retake. We didn't really see all the corners, so... But for those kills to come in with such a deep delay, I think that's the issue there. But hey, those happens. It happens every now and then. It's gotta be so bold. Ready for the lower side. Spots one of the players. That's a little bit damaged, but from that angle, the hair has been spotted. It's a good kill from Friend. Readjusted to that head. Friend is very accurate today, I have to say. Snappy with that. Beautiful shot from Exist. Wait a minute. This is actually starting to get a little bit questionable, especially with that kill. Baimi gets the kill on that BK. At the moment, I'm not entirely sure what's happening at the moment. These are just deagle shots, left and right. Every single one just connecting. Even that scout coming out with a kill, they're picking up these AKs at the moment of Revenant. They are melting on the server at the moment. Zian gets that first kill from middle. Friend actually gets taken down. Spots one of the players from the backside. Intelligent play, but the problem is he's still in a 1 versus 2. He actually pulled his back, spots one of the players in short. That's going to be the middle push already coming in by me. Only needs a bullet. Getting into a new round here. Subbo with the first entry. Beautiful way to start off the round, of course. Ooh, that's a beautiful, nice tap. Long range as well. These are just pistols so far, so it's not the end of the world. Of course, if the CT could actually pull out a lot of rounds here. The question is, what kind of a T-side does Enterprise have on this map? Revenant. How does the T-side look? So, catches that first line with the swinger. That's going to be Reiko being dropped down as well. Actually, he gets the drop onto Sobol, sorry. He's the only one alive at the moment. Ooh, wait up. Okay, gets one of those. Oh, he's accurate. Resets that deagle. No pressure. Gets one of those kills. Maybe he can get some more by me. Oh, he was so close with that angle, but not ready. It's okay. That is a straightforward round for Enterprise to make it a 5. Gets a little bit expensive at the end, but it's okay. Looking at the economy at the moment, they seem to have enough for a buy for the next one. Of course, the loss bonus is not going to play for them, so some of the players, they need to stack a little bit more money towards the bank. Fuel will be spent at the start. That's the players taking the control. Revenant seeming still want to dabble with the middle idea, losing so many players at the start. Of course, you have to fight for it. There's a lot of nades being traded. It's just a little bit of damage. By me. Getting in on top of these boxes to hold down the angles. You could just see the reactions. Revenant starting to leave that mid area slowly and slowly. That's going to be TCN. Getting a little bit close to that shore with that bomb. One of the players jumping down. And Demho could be the second one in line, especially here from the hill. He has a lot of work to do, especially without anybody inside that B side. He needs to get these kills, especially to not get that rotation in action. If he loses his life at the start, that is going to be the full stack from that A side trying to rotate. Meanwhile, as long as they keep these players alive, this is going to be a beautiful angle for Enterprise. Just look at the trap set for Revenant. They're just walking straight into this. Sabal will be taking the first one alive. No! He's not even going to react to that. Lounge comes out with the first kill. That's going to be most of the players already swinging in. Friend does nothing. From Pit, it is going to be a battle. He needs to fight for that control. Already on top of the side, there seems to be a player inside that door. So the little hut, the little house, occupied with a player. It's just going to be NBK to lurk around. The round seems to be already given away, so the Enterprise is not going to fight for it anymore. I have to say, Revenant, with one of the best looking A stacks in a while that we have seen. I'm not entirely sure what happened with the first line of those players. Absolutely not getting a kill. Even losing one in the pit. Enterprise. This round really goes tits up with it. At least they get one of those kills. Like I said, they don't really have that much money, except on a couple of these players. They can go for a buy. Demo could actually drop a weapon. That's going to be Exist trying to buy whatever he can. Buy Me and Sobol will be dropped. But if they lose this round, that's all it. Nothing left in the tank. And look at one of the players actually sacrificing an op into this round. AKs and 4 and 1 and P9. Meanwhile, a full push coming outside. That's going to be the first kill on the Sabola. That's one of the rifles. M4 has been dropped. And the early kill goes for Revenant. It seems like finally they have found some kind of a form here. These early kills, early challenges working out very well for them. Another push coming out of Demo. Meanwhile, oh, even goes for the second player. That's going to be NBK, very low on HP. You have come up with a double kill. Oh my god, that was so close for both of the players to stack. And I have to say, Friend, very accurate on that kill. Meanwhile, Exist offers himself on a plate. I'm not entirely sure what that's about. That's the CN almost coming up with a second kill. Molotov doesn't spread out, so the player survives for the next one. That's going to be the cross held from Long. The only thing they need is this one kill. Smoke's been already spent. If there's going to be another one, that's going to be a little bit of a problem if they don't actually have it. Friend could catch one of these players in the cross. That's a lot of utility used on the cross. But the bomb will be thrown over. The bomb will be planted. And Enterprise, they want to save for the next one. And like I said, no moolah. Even with the last one starting to stack up, there's not that much money to talk about. That's another round on the board for Revenant. Revenant. Here we go. Not checking the box, but it works out for a kill. Launch with B-side control, nobody's really challenging, and I think they're just going to save for this round. Nothing else they can actually do in this situation. Just leave it. Maybe they could actually come out with a couple of exit kills. Utility has been spent. And that's Revenant finding their tie. Oh, TZN getting challenged. Oh, that's gonna be the USB tap to the face. So, a weapon extra for the boys on the next round. That's gonna help out the economy big time. Not a bad round in a way. A good kill at the end to pick up one of those weapons, but at the end of the world... sorry, at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world, it's okay. So, as long as they get the round, that's the important part. Of course, they're making the CT site just a little bit more stronger here by giving that one weapon away. Here we go. 5-5. Raw smokes being used as a long utility at the start. Beautiful peek coming out of Friend. Oh, he's actually gonna go for more. The boy is getting hyper, spawning out the second kill. This is a man taking control of the round, even ready for the lower dark push. That's a triple at the start. Friend is done with this round. The fourth kill coming out. Is he gonna get the full ace? No. By me. Takes it away from him, but I have to say, Enterprise, that's not a round that you're supposed to see. What was that? And I'm not even gonna fault Revenant for that one. I've never seen something like that before. He just took the race wheel on his hands and just went for a drift. Never seen something. What the hell was that? Friend. I'm not even sure if you can actually even practice for something like that. That was just a man going absolutely loco in middle. I'm not sure if I'm gonna blame Revenant for that. From all of the plays that the CT side could have gone for after a little bit of a tie back, not even on my Terra cards I could have read that route for you. Even if I knew the horoscopes. Whatever you want to call for. That is just insane. Well, at least another beautiful peek outside. The ZN drops down exists. That's a good entry to start off the round. A little bit low in HP though, but meanwhile they have a lot of control. That's going to be the first kill coming in for the short. That's the first, the second kill. Nivera is not ready for the second player. Friend executes with a kill as well. And that's going to be Demho to shut it down with his own, and Reiko left alone. A couple of steps in top of that Molotov. Oh, he's not gonna enjoy it. Spots one of the players, makes it a 2 versus 1, but the bomb is miles away in short. That's a lot of work he has to do. 40 seconds left on the clock to play around with. Smoke's being used again. That's gonna be another 10 seconds being spent off it. And oh, he's not enjoying it. This round is loco. At the other side of that, Smoke just trying to peel for that timing. 14 seconds spent. This is where he peels off, gets that first kill, but the quick trade reacts to it. It's gotta be Demho. And 7-5 with a ridiculous ending round from... Or actually, I have to say, ridiculous second to the last round from Friend, just pulling into that middle, getting a 4K with that op. And at the last round, it looks like Revenant finally, they find a little bit of a starting kill there from Long. And after that, they just get traded. Absolutely bashed on that execute. Who won the first map? Not Revenant. Chat coming victorious again. Even though Noros, Chu, Regan, and Degenerate, whatever your name is. So you guys come up with some really weird names. What happened to like John? Or like Bill? Here we go. So, a fun round. An off-putting round. And Revenant, heavy. In towards the lower tunnel hold. Meanwhile, that utility will be the one to give out them the first peek. Nivera actually comes out with a beautiful shot with that smoke. drops down Demho. Another catch from the side. Nivera is actually very accurate with the USB at the moment, but it's going to be Exist with Buy Me to pull it back to 3 versus 3. This is actually still a good round for Enterprise. The only thing they have to do is get that bomb down. Reiko going for a little bit too early of a game, and even a short player gets dropped. The only one is alive is Lungs. And I'm not entirely sure what he can actually do from here. The only thing he has to do is just get some crispy USB shots. The problem is the double hold coming in from the cross. He spots one of the players. They're getting too far away from each other. That's a mistake. Enterprise, you don't want to do this. Loungs brings it back into a 1 versus 1. The problem is he doesn't have the kits. He has to stick it now. It's done. The round is over. They played so well, at least at the end. But there was a little bit of a opportunity for a mistake.
Terrorists win.
Enterprise with 8 rounds on the board. Revenant. Some huge mistakes. Some big problems throughout these 2 maps. Yeah, Longs didn't have the kits at the end, so that pretty much at the time he was walking on top of the side, it was pretty much over. So now it was just unfortunate. NBK with that very close to the upper tunnel. Gets that first kill, gets away. That's actually a good reset. Best way for them to fight for this round. Reiko comes out with a kill. That's gonna be NBK with a triple. And okay, we're getting a glimpse from Nuke. Friend drops that molly into the site, and only basically with an MP9 they won this round. So Revenant, they are stepping into the board with 6. Enterprise, maybe this. The problem is, I don't want to harp on it too much because I've been talking about it so much before. But one of the executes that I hate the most is against the lower buy. And that's exactly the reason why you always are supposed to be probing some of these sites, getting some kind of information, especially on a map this open. Why would you choose the site that has the smallest distances into those chokeholds where the MP9 is just gonna shine? Of course you want to go for an outside push, for example, towards the long or middle place. There's so many spots where you can actually play to gain that information, gain that confidence towards that round. Make noise, get that CT to rotate, because they're under pressure. You have the pressure on them. The second you play on their playing field, that's where it goes tits up. And look at the situation now. The CT side fully equipped with a rifle buy. This time around, they want to go with the shorter weapons towards long. So, of course, it's starting to look a little bit funny. Long control will be held for a second, just to take a couple of beats here. And that's most of the core of that team rotating towards that B side. I'm not entirely sure if they're thinking about a double fake, because leaving a player towards the pit, they could still hit the pit side here. Sorry, A side here a little bit later on. For example, fake a couple of steps on the upper tunnel, and maybe from the lower tunnel, either split from a short or even the CT spawn. And usually what it pulls out from the CT reaction is that they're going to get a little bit too liberal with their holds. TCN actually getting tagged down very low here at the start. That's going to be a nice shot from him, friend. Makes that shot count. Push coming outside. That's going to be the first kill. They could actually go for the B play if they get that kill. Oh my god, the second kill. That was the third kill. Through the smoke. Demo! A machine with the pistol. I'm just not entirely sure what I'm looking at the moment, but it's okay. TCN left in a 1 versus 2. That definitely was not supposed to happen. Revenant with one of the best looking rounds in a while. At least looking very shaky here on round 15. That will be the molly being used. They know exactly where TCN is playing from. And with a little bit of time left, oh, the timing for that push is just the worst. I have to say that was all on Demho. A little bit of an off angle from both of the players from the ramp. You want to play a little bit more together. There was a very big gap in between both of those players, so basically letting one of the players challenge one by one. But Meanwhile, towards the CT spawn, I have to say, I'm not going to fault the player inside the CT smoke. You can't really do much in that situation. When that's a tap to the face, that's just a tap to the face. What a beautiful round out of Enterprise. I was ready to start to criticize everybody on the server. That was exactly how you want to make it happen. Just getting a little bit tagged down at the start. That's going to be that Galil coming out with a kill. Actually, even spotting out the second player. Oh, they're so intelligent. Revenant. They are getting bamboozled on their own map pick. Somebody just wrote asshole in the chat. Do you feel better now? Oh, God. Here we go. That's a lot of angry bettors in the chat. Oh, that's actually one of my... Usually I like to drop a cup of coffee at the start of the day and just read the chat. It makes me so happy. Thank you, guys. Oh, that's Counter-Strike, and that's betting. Thank God I don't bet anymore. Especially with some of the games recently, because CS is at the point where everybody... It feels like everybody can win a game at the moment, so... You really don't want to focus on some of these stats. To be honest, most of these stats don't even mean anything in HLTV anymore, so... yeah. Maybe one of the best stats that actually meant something was that... I think it was Vitality with 8 maps in a row. And Navi either had 11 or 12, something like that. And they really looked very good on that map, so... That was one of the best stats to actually give us a better understanding what kind of a map we were going to get on that finals. But everything else just went tits up very much so. Because there's so many factors that can actually... Just you waking up on a bad foot can already give the enemy just a little bit more of an advantage, so... Counter-Strike is a funny game. Yeah, I have to say, Lee King, that Navi versus Vitality game, that was one of the best finals I've seen in a while. And not just because I like LXB, it was nail baiting. And listen to me saying it's, I'm a little bit of an LXB fan. And even when Vitality won it 3-1, I still think it's one of the best finals. Like, I'd watch that again. I'm actually thinking about watching it again. Here we go. Let me just ban that keyword just a little second, boys. Unban requests, please. Oh, that is so sad. Oh God. Please. Oh God, that makes me so happy sometimes. Please. Oh my God. It is what it is. We're just waiting for this technical pause to end so we can actually hop back into the game. 10-6 at 4 rounds of a lead. Here on the first, actually the second map, sorry. Dust you. How the did I actually add it up? I think it's here. Yeah, here we go. Okay. There it is. Please. So, seems like Reiko dropped out of the server. This seems to be a little bit of a longer browse. We have a player dropped out of the server, so this needs to be fixed. So we're just gonna wait for him to get ready. We're gonna hop into a break and hop back in when we're ready. So when Reiko joins the server, we're ready to hop into the game. Hopefully we're gonna see something different out of Revenant, because so far it's been a slaughter. See you after a little break. And here we are back inside the game. That's gonna be Enterprise on their 10th. Meanwhile, well, Revenant, they have a long way to go, so they're gonna have to fight for them. Also, looking at the buy at the moment, it's not looking pretty. So many issues at the same time, just firing at the same time. And Reiko going against his Polish brothers. Well, after that little timeout, he gets to think about a new setup here. If they could actually win this USB round, that could be insane. A way to get back into the game. But the problem is, so far that we've seen some of these gun rounds, it's really not been playing that well for the side of Revenant. It seems like Enterprise don't want to go for the long side play. Revenant, it seems like they're making a right call here. Stack that A side. Be ready for the long push. And already inside that smoke, that could be a couple of kills coming out. Long shots coming. That's going to be the USBs bouncing in. Demho gets a kill on the TC, and that's the only shot they get. And this is just harsh, but with the bomb, nobody's holding anything else. This is actually still very doable for the side of Enterprise. Even if they grab those couple of weapons. Now, they have to be very sharp with their shots. Bomb will be planted. All ready. You have to think about the fact that barely any of the players have any armor at the moment. That's just going to be Nivera. Everybody else just holding on to their hands. First shot from in between coming out. That's going to be Friend with his own. Double doors. Friend comes even with one. That's going to be the swing coming in towards the... Oh god, that's a beautiful problem at the moment. Gets that first, but Longs gets the trade. That's a good round for Revenant. And with literally a second left, the only thing they needed was just a couple of seconds more. And that could have been around, but no. Friend was the player to win or lose that round. The problem is he kind of failed that peek towards the ramp. And even if it gets that sloppy, that's a round for Revenant. Good round for them. Off we go. 10-7. Early op shot coming out for Nivera. From the player from the house there. And that's going to be by me. Left into a little bit of a spot with the rest of the team. Now the question is, how do they want to play this? With a man down, this is still actually very doable. Molotov will be pushing one of the players away. Good flash for short as well. Couple of shots through that smoke. And that's some good shots coming out of Sabal and Demho. This is still doable with a couple of players on the board with that bomb being planted. A 3-man stack up from. Actually, they're just going through that smoke. There's a couple of kills coming out for Sabol. He already has the triple. Could go for the fourth one. It's going to be the clock to come out. Make sure that Revenant is going to lose that round after winning that insane pistol. And that's where it sticks. Here we go. Demho in a good corner. Oh, again, it seems like Revenant, the only rounds that they have won so far, the cheaper buys. And that's even not that many. I think it's just a couple of rounds so far. Start to wake up here. Short dash works out. That's got to be the op shot to hit on the lounge. Gets grazed. Or leg. Good kill coming out of Demo. The AK is very tuned in at the moment. Short pick. Quick trade from Nivera. The bigger weapon stays alive. It's going to be his teammate, NBK. Needing to catch some kind of a weapon out of here. Couple of shots out of that 5-7. It is going to be the short play coming very close. Nivera has to be careful. Oh, he hits the shot. He was ready for it. The problem grazes the little box. And that's Demo left with 9 HP, but it doesn't matter. Friend fully on health. And just looking at NBK, he is so confused where his bomb is going at the moment. No idea. Even the weapon's getting swapped around. So a glass cannon out of that op. Meanwhile, it's going to be Friend just rocking that AK. And NBK without a weapon, not even close to one. 5-7. We have seen great things coming out of this pistol. in many matches. Another question is, can... Oh. Worst timing on that swing. Ugh. A 180 at the worst possible timing. Enterprise, they hit their 12th. Revenant. I have to say it. I wasn't expecting this. For this to be this one-sided. On both of the maps. Wah! Wah! I'm sorry. I just wanted to do that once for the betters. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. Oh god. 20th round on the board. That is Reiko with the first kill with that 5-7. So there's still actually a chance. Okay. Pulls out the AK. Makes it a little bit more damaging so far. That's going to be Demho with a kill on one of the players. Demho gets that entry towards the B side. So the number is still playing, especially with that rotation. Oh, it's a little bit sloppy from Exist. Nivero gets that first kill onto Friend, but it's a quick trade. Here we go. Good catch out of Reiko. They actually get the control in this round, but it's going to be the B side already taken care of. And this could be it. By me. We'll be planning down that bomb. It's going to be the Molotov to make sure that nobody's going to be pushing in from the window. Here we go. Both the players pushing from the same angle. It's going to be the nade and the molly. By me with 45 points. Taking care of the first line of that attack. Beautiful way to bring it one versus two. Oh god, he actually spots out the second player. Not ready for that corner. That's going to be TCN to long end the game. A good clutch. Keeps Revenant still on the board. 4 rounds for an overtime. Is it possible? Especially looking at the money. They can buy, but it's not great. Of course, I was about to say that. If they lose a round here, it's just going to be a save, but... Yeah, brother. It's round over at that point. Map point for Enterprise. Meanwhile, Dust 2 seems to be a map that is pullable, but it needs a perfect CT side. No mistakes. Beautiful play out of these teams. Or out of the team. If they want to actually pull this back to an Ancient. Meanwhile, Enterprise, they can actually lock it down right here, right now. Another buy coming out. That's going to be even the Beagle from Friend, so they are stacking it. Looking at the chat, I really want to do the wah sounds again. That's a lot of crying. Short holds coming out of Reiko. Could he actually pull this up? No, he's not going to go for a repeat. That's just going to be the smoke. Playing it from the CT cross. And just playing it passively. Giving them the cycle ball. So finally, he's stepping into the fight. That is going to be Exist with a beautiful catch. That's the first kill coming out, I have to say. So far, Revenant, with these gun rounds, they have been looking very janky. Another kill. Friend comes out with one. Oh, it's a firing squad. Everybody is getting tagged at the moment, but it's gotta be TCN with at least a kill so far, but he needs more. Catching one from the short. That's going to be the rest of the players getting a little bit closer, but and BK slowly and silently getting a bit closer towards that side. On top of the side, inside that smoke, a player just holding it. One from Gandalf, one from short, and that's gotta be the activation coming in. A 2-2, and just by me trying to hold down the lines. Gandalf executes. That's gonna be the short with the last kill, and that's the game. It is done. 2-0, I have to say, Enterprise. They looked like they were on fire. Not that many mistakes. A couple of pistol rounds that they lost. Who the fuck cares? When it looks that good, I have to just give it to them that they looked amazing on the server today. This cord isn't that long. I really need to get a longer cord. So, that is pretty much it for the first map, I have to say. Revenant. Well, on their side, we saw a lot of those mistakes. A lot of individual mistakes here and there. Even some team mistakes that I wasn't that proud about actually seeing. Some weird calls, but it is okay. They have the VODs. They can actually check it out. Of course, thinking about the fact that they were playing with DZN. Not having your main operator, that's going to be a little bit of a spin into the mix. Knowing that Nivero is a very capable rifler. Actually, a very good one. So losing that from the server, that might actually impact the game a lot, so I'm going to give them a little bit of a break for that. So, we're going to be hopping into the next match in about a second. That's going to be Sampi going against Alliance. So, the Swedes going against, if I remember correctly, they're Lithuanians. I might be wrong, but I might be just throwing them under the bus. Let me check this out. So the next map will be starting. It says no, actually, yeah, they're something very different. Sorry, I forgot the team. It's Slovakia. So the next map was supposed to start at 15:00. I think that's 14 CET. It might be rushed a little bit earlier, but we'll keep you posted. So we will be hopping into Sampi versus Alliance. Of course, congratulations for Enterprise for extending it to the playoffs. Revenant are not out of the tournament, but from this group, they do have to play another match to qualify. If they lose that one, that's going to be an elimination at that point. But yeah, we'll be seeing you on the second best of three. Let's take a little break, hop there when we're ready. See you there.
Terrorists win.
So welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. It's nice to have you here as we're going to be hopping into the second line of the matches, which will be Sampi going against Alliance. Before we hop into that one, we need to state the fact that Revenant kinda got their backs beaten on that first best of 3. Enterprise was looking like they were on fire on both maps. Nuke and Stew going their way heavily, and even after a couple of crazy pullouts from Revenant, it just wasn't enough for them to pull them back into the game. But we're going to be hopping into Sampi versus Alliance. So the Swedes going against the Slovakians. It's going to be Zetko, TE Live, Fino, Savannah, and Mangus. And my microphone is kind of quiet. Okay, hopefully it gets boosted. Hopefully it gets boosted in about a second. Sorry for that. Oh yeah, it's been fixed now. Hopefully it's good now. So yeah. And we will be hopping into the second line of the team, which will be Alliance, made up with the Swedish squad. It's going to be Bodemeister, Uppy, Pleasant, Twist, and Avid. There might be a little bit of a change after the last time that I was watching this team. Let's actually check that one out, because I think there was at least they actually made a revision towards their outlook. So the logo has changed, the rosters merch has changed, which is kind of cool in a way. So yeah, Ape has been on the lineup for 25 days. He's a new recruit. He went on behalf of Robin, so Robin has been benched and Ape will be playing instead of him. That's an interesting change. So looking at the maps at the moment, Vertigo and Nuke gets banned. That's going to be Ancient and Inferno picked at the start. Dust, Chew, and Anubis will be banned after that one, and we will be seeing a Mirage. If I remember correctly, Alliance ain't a bad team on Mirage if we fall onto that third map, but it will be Ancient and Inferno at the start. So Sampi will be heading into their own map pick at the start. After that one, we will be hopping into a little place called Inferno. To be honest, I've kind of been waiting for an Inferno match, especially after the whole Navi Burabottle. That was an insane match. We've been talking about it so long now, and that's going to be one to stick with you. So, welcome to the stream, everybody, especially on the view of the lineups. First time seeing these teams go head-to-head. This is going to be an interesting one in a way. So, let's see how they can actually start it up. Okay, that's gonna be the first line of the push. There might be some noise on my microphone. I'm gonna fix it soon. I think it's the fan behind me, so let me fix that in about a second. Let's go through this map. This round, sorry. That's the first entry for Fino. Early kill for the Magic. Some very good damage here at the start. Gets actually 2 of the kills at the start. That's a good entry. Not entirely sure how Alliance is letting this happen at the moment. That's gonna be the third kill of this round. This looks like it's giving us a good show at the moment. Some very good early kills. I'm looking at the lineup. That is only Bodemeister left alone to try to fend off for this round. That's a lot of work for him to do. Now to the question, can he actually keep it up? Could he get a clutch here? It's going to be almost impossible. Of course, he's not even going to go for it. So, just saving the armor. Or actually, that was a kit and a smoke that he was saving for the next one. A 4K. And that is just insane. Hey, caster, were you casting yesterday for Gun 5? No, I wasn't. Yesterday wasn't my day. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna turn off the fan. BRB. Sampi 13-0'd Alliance. Oh, they did go against each other. Okay, I didn't check the stats the correct way. Thank you for that information. They 13-0'd. Was that a... Let me actually check out the stats again. Was that just on one map? Oh, Habu releases Otland and Irax. Ooh, interesting. Meanwhile, Sampi Alliance. This is just going to be one of those forced buy rounds from Alliance. Trying to keep the mood steady if they can. So yeah, they're head-to-heads. Sampi did win 2-1, 13-0 on Ancient. Oh, that's a tough one. And the question is, as Alliance actually kept the map on a pool, Is there something that they learned from the last time they got absolutely wrecked? And the question is, what lineup? Of course, they did have a new lineup at the time, so it was Uppe playing basically one of the first matches with this roster, so... Not even a t-shirt at the time. There's a couple of tags coming out, but, you know, side control goes for the side of Sampi. Starting to look a lot better. So, this round is supposed to be there since they're going to get the bomb down. Of course, trying to retake something like this is going to be almost impossible at this point, especially with those upcoming kills. It's got to be the rifle just to hold down the line. Sampi is looking very clean at the moment. Savannah comes out with a kill. And that's going to be the cave. A bit of a laser show coming out of that MP9, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really do... doesn't do really a lot. So, we are going to be hopping into another round here. It's getting a little bit more crazier, I guess. Here we go. More to be seen, more to be given. Of course, losing everything in the last round, they have to go for the USB save, and this is just going to be Savannah. 4K on the server already. Just taking the control of that middle, not giving them a chance to get anything going. Meanwhile, it's just going to be Bottom Master trying to avoid giving him a 5K. Making this a first ace for the cast today. We already had one very close, but hey, it is what it is. That's 5 on the board, looking very good. Making that happen. Of course, against a little bit of a cheaper round, but it is what it is. You always have to be happy about an ace. You gotta love an ace. Mac 10 is money. Easy peasy lemon skis. Yeah, that's a lot of cash. $600 per kill. Get 5 of them, that's 3K. A lot of moolah. A lot of money to spend around. Obviously, we're going to be hopping into a round that they can finally buy into. This is where it gets interesting. So, Alliance, they can finally start turning this around. Looking at some of these rounds, of course. On the edge of a fire. Like that. To be honest, I'm still very... Oh, that's a nice kill from Zetko. Chew that plywood. That's one of those early kills. Always a little bit of a tough spot to be caught off by a spray like that as a CT, but hey, it's a part of the game. Yeah, it's always... Actually, gets that 1-to-1 trade. This is Sampi. With 50 seconds left on the board that they could actually go for a full execute right now, right here. B-side seems to be the target. Most of the players getting a little bit closer. Twist comes out with a quick shot out of that op. Takes the control, goes for the second one in the swing. It's gonna be the side already lost. Anybody in the cross? Ready to be dealt with. Zetko, close angle, wants to go for the pop shot. It's actually gonna be Magnus. Straight front at the pit to come out victorious on that one. And this seems to be the bomb plant. Now a little bit of a question for Alliance. They really want to go for the retake here. The problem is they're losing so many rounds already. It's starting to look a little bit tough at this point, but there's a lot they can actually deal with. Full spring coming out. That's going to be the kill behind the pillar. Quick straight out of Fino, left in 1 versus 2 down. Molotov is going to push him out. He has to go for the drill through that box. Goes for the first one, doesn't really hit it. He gets the player on the swing. Another no-scope. A third one, he just can't catch the player. But the 5B250 has a lot of time to actually go for that one. And he gets the kill. That's a round for Sampi. And oh boy, it's Alliance. Giving them a little bit of a run for their own money at the moment. Just look at the buy. It's not going to be perfect. They at least get to buy something, but the problem is, just looking at the cash, you can't really go for more. There's no loans. The banks have dried up. That's just a harsh spot to be at. Of course, with the buy that they had, they didn't have the money for the extra 400 bucks. That's the CT side. Very expensive. It feels like it's just getting expensive by the patch. The first mistake was losing that player on the swing towards the cave. Of course, you need to win that fight. Important duel. That's a very tough spot to be at, of course. Really don't know what the right answer in that situation is. But we are hopping into the second, the round number 5. There's going to be a couple MP9s, 5.7s, that Scout. Just waiting for that opportunity. Looking at how the utility is being spent at the moment. Players seem to be getting into a little bit of a stack here towards the B lane. Depending how Alliance is reading this round. It seems like they're still stacking a couple of players towards the A side. We haven't really seen that many A side hits. So for Sampi to keep up with this B side play, in a way it's kind of genius because Alliance, they have to be ready for a different play somehow at some point. So, if it's not broken, keep it up. A couple of shots coming out, and that's going to be Avid. With one pleasant step swing with his own, that beating shot is going to be crisp. Meanwhile, this might be the first round for Alliance, especially as the USB is getting out. That's going to be the 1 kill out of Fino. A round like this goes up to tits. And Sampi, they're not going to get their 5th. Alliance get their own. And we are not going to see a 13-0. And by the way, anybody in the chat, that wasn't an eco. Not an eco. Here we go. More to be shown, more to be given. Wait, was it Nexus yesterday? I'm not sure. You sound familiar. Well, I'm Donut. Hello. Zedeko. Finds a quick kill with that nade. Starts off the round victorious. Meanwhile, the rest of the team. Trying to go for what they can. That's gonna be the first player already being taken care of with that nade stack. And on top of the boxes, he has to be a little bit careful. Oh, he's reached the player, but that's going to be the perfect timing for Avid to catch a couple of players. He's going to bring that back to 3 versus 3. And to be honest, that's a perfect timing on that swing as well. Loses his teammate, goes for the action, doesn't let that be an advantage for the enemy team. Sometimes you have to go for risks. Good play out of the Swedish young Swedester. Now the question for this roster is, we're going to see any of these names in the future in some of the upper echelon teams. It's going to be Magnus and Savannah with their respectable kills, leaving Ape, the new up-and-comer. Not even a month in this roster in the 1 versus 2. He's not ready for that swing. Sampi, but they were ready for that second lane hold. And that's another round for the boys from Slovakia. I was about to say boys in blues, but I'm not entirely sure what color Sampi's. I think it's white. Yeah, they have white jerseys at the moment. Go for a new one. Quick shot for Bottomeister. Drops one of the players at the start. That's going to be Zetko with the quick trade onto Ape. A side is open. From Donut, there's a little bit of hold, but this is a very good angle from Zetko. Understanding that positioning so well. Wins that fight for his team. That's going to be one of the players tagged down in the class. Low HP. The problem is this is a buy round out of Alliance. And this is just going tits up so quick. What's your favorite tier 2 to 3 team, if you have any? I do have. I think, what is it called? Sorry. Fear is gonna hate me for this one. Passion UA. Passion UA is one of those teams where they're doing very well, and at the same time when they're winning tournaments, every time I talk with Fear, he's literally zoning in about the mistakes and the potential that they still have. And that's one of the greatest things that I've actually heard from any of these teams on at that tier. There are other teams that I'm interested about. For example, I want to see a little bit more out of ITB. It seems like they're making some roster changes. There were some talks about it in their Twitter. ITB is going to be one of those teams that I want to focus a little bit more on too. In my opinion, all the teams that I'm talking about, I really could see that they're either a move or two away or just a couple of pracs away from getting into that second tier of their game. And that's very interesting because we have been casting some teams that literally had a major winner in the future. For example, Wonderful. That's just so insane. So, yeah, it's going to be... I have to say, these leagues are very important. That's why I usually take them very seriously. Because you're literally watching the second line of the CS talents that are rising up in about a second, so it's kind of cool. Wait a minute, Boros is lazy to go into prac? How has Boros had these many problems in these teams? That's not the first time he's been criticized for something like that, so that's not good. Yeah, that's bad, especially with ITB. To be honest, I could have seen what maybe kills me the most with that, hearing that, is that, yeah, that's what I've heard. Okay, I'm gonna just take that as a rumor. But what really kills me about ITB is that Boris could have been a very good part of that team. And that team could have been insane. One flat throw, Synopsy has been looking just insane. Kios has had his moments, Muya. Sometimes he misses shots, hits shots, but he's been a big part of the team actually functioning well. Catch from Magnus. A man down, already going for the players. Closer towards the red, not actually catching any of them. They have the A-side control. They can actually do a lot with this one, but that's just a little bit of a harsh spot to be at. Quick catches coming out. Pleasant and Ape winning the respectable fights, at least. Getting the control so far. That's going to be Eli being flashed out. He has a 1 over 3 at the moment. 1 over 4, actually. And that's not going to work out for him. Yeah, him and Juan Flatro could have been a crazy duo. And not just the duo. Synopsy was doing so well in some of these games. For example, that trio core could have been insane. Knowing that if Sumuya gets his, like, A-tier game together, opping in some of those moments. Even Kios actually giving us some very good games. He had a ridiculous clutch on Mirage. Like, the team definitely had a potential. But to hear that somebody, especially Boros, that's what pisses me off the most, is that if that is true, that kills me. Because I wanted to see Boros do well after the Falcons Badoogle. Early kill to us. Oh, this is the Zetko going in. He doesn't care at the moment. First kill already. He's going for these plays. That's got to be the smoke to clear off the first corner. Apex just keeps that spray alive. Comes out with the first. Avid comes out with his own duo. Good spray control, and it seems like finally the Swedes, they have woken up. We are not going to let this happen again. Good catch from Magnus. Spots out the first player, ready for the second one. Takes the 1 versus 2. Brings it back to 2 versus 2. B side has been gamed. The problem is they don't have the bomb. Here we go. It's going to be them getting a little bit closer towards that bomb. It's going to be Abby to try to hold it off. Bomb will be picked in about a second. One of the players will be holding it down. To be honest, it would be a very smart move to just hold the angle exactly like that, as Avid is going to insert his own face into it. What a shot. And that's them playing around Alliance at the moment. Just look at this. Bottom Monster thinking about that B-side play. Oh, he's being bamboozled. The Molotov towards the CT long, and you just can plant the bomb at this point. Somebody said that the Kosovo duo hasn't been that potential on CS2. To be honest, I have to say ITB has had a lot of problems in a way. Maybe one of them is that they needed more playtime. So I'm not going to fault any of the players in a way. There's a lot of players in that team that you can actually criticize, but... yeah, not yet. Bodemeister. Oh, that first miss. Oh, that hits the soul. He's going to try to go for the defuse again, but I don't think this is not even going to happen even close. Quick shot. Gets one of the players down, but the problem this time is starting to run out. If he waits just a second, it's done. Yeah, even if he gets that kill. That's done! Hey guys, so what do you think about Resolve being traded to Nine Binders? To be honest, I have no idea. I haven't watched any of their games. Nothing to... I only give input when I know something or check something, so... I have no idea what to say. I need to see a game out of them. Aliane says therefore. At least you tried, dude. At least you tried. It is what it is. A very nice pullback out of Sampi. That one lurk from the backlines to actually bring it back to a 2 versus 2. That was big. What a beautiful play. Let's see what they can actually do here. Of course, try to remember that this is Sampi's own map pick. Sampi already did win Alliance before. So maybe getting a little bit too dramatical in the chat. It's a little bit crazy at the moment. We still have an Inferno coming up, so... this actually might be a 3-map series. Good shot through that smoke. Actually even tags down the second player. Savannah. He's not having a good time. 7 points of health to play around with. Full push coming out of the red. Oh, Uppe comes up with a duel. Both headshots as well. Boden holding every single cross. Anybody who wants to go for a peek, they're not going to have a good time. That's going to be Boden dropping down live. Live. This might be a good looking round for Alliance as long as they don't just throw this up. Already seen a big mistake before. Let's try to avoid them. Nice round from them. But this isn't about a round that looks cool. Now it is about stacking... Sorry, boys. My throat has been acting up. My bad, my bad. This isn't about rounds that are looking cool or good or whatever. You need to start to stack some of these rounds up. To be honest, maybe in fight for the rest. At the moment, this is just getting a little bit too crazy. Not that much to play around with. 2 rounds, to be exact. I think I'm never gonna get used to that jump throw sound. Huh! Sounds so dumb, but it's okay. Hey, that's all for you. Bringing us the updates we need. Huh! Here we go. Nice catch. Fino. The eagle shot will work out. And Magnus will one as well on the bottom. 3 kills at the start. And there's going to be a lot of bullets spent inside that smoke. Not really doing much. And Alliance, the second that we start to talk about the rounds that they need, that's where it goes tits up. Problemos. And it's going to be the first catch out of that op. Avid. Not having a good time. An Alliance. The dream of 5 rounds in this first half gets shut down. And off we go. Second round starts, or actually round number 12, the last one, starts with Eli getting a very good kill at the start. Dropping one of the players close to red. And that's going to be a very good way to start off the round. That's going to be pleasant to try to pull it back. Fino, it's a chest full of bullets. The question is, how does Sampi want to react to this one? It seems like they are going to be playing close to that donut, wanting to execute towards that A side. Some of the players are finding a little bit of a wall here out of these bullets. That's going to be a double kill coming out of Plus. I want you to smoke as well. A triple already. And this could be an ace if he's given the opportunity. Meanwhile, through the smoke, a couple of shots. Technic, TV, morista. Let's see Live getting a little bit closer from A main. He has a couple of fights in front of him. That's going to be 3 players close to the CT's angle. Let's see if we can actually go for 20. He opens this up with the first one. That could be an insane kill for Eli. Twist gets dropped. That's going to be the second one. Is this actually happening? Pulled back into a 2 versus 2 with the bomb down and a player finally pushing in from middle. And this is just getting a little bit too crazy at the moment, but it's definitely doable. Eli with his own triple at the moment. He could actually stack this up. A 5k. The 4th kill already. Bottommeister gets dropped down. Is this going to be the second ace that we are about to see? First tag onto that side. Just going for the shoulder pick. Just playing with time. The player very close. Pulls up that AK. But I think there's time. Just enough, even without the kits. And that's just crazy. Alliance, they actually pull out their 4th round. On the brink of a hair. What a round. Definitely a good showing. Abid 11-9. Fino 13-6. So definitely you can see the opposite stars in the teams. It kind of feels that we're getting way less rounds. Kills. Of course, because we have less rounds and a half. In a way, my brain is just looking at these numbers, thinking that they're way too low, but they're actually decent stats at the moment. Of course, considering that one of the sides are not really battling for some of these rounds, so 4 rounds for the T side. And the question is it going to be enough? Can we see some kind of ridiculous? Of course, the pistol round could be the first one to start it off. If they have a T side, anything is possible. So you win the pistol, that's 5. You win the round after that. If it's going to be a force, that could be 2 definitely at the start. You're already at 7. But if it's just going to be a save, win the first gun round, get the second one after that one, that's a lot of ifs and buts. But hey, Counter-Strike is a funny game. Sometimes it just spits in your mouth. Not in a hot way. Waiting for that timeout too. Finally go off after switching these rounds. What do they want to go for? What's the play? What is this play? So, 18 seconds being left of the freeze. Looking at what did they actually want to go for. There's a couple of seconds to talk about. Story time, please, caster. Okay. Once upon a time, there was a man with Tinder. No likes. End of the story. Sad story. And here we go. Off we go. So, a full push from the side of the donut. Will be Alliance trying to get that A-side control as quickly as they can, but this might be a fake. Looking at the player, it's going to be Uppe being origin story for villain arc, yeah. That could be Uppe just holding down the double doors. Anybody who wants to go for the lane control, lane information, this is a lot of steps that be made towards the donut, so they might be thinking that there's a stack coming up, but Sampi, they are not biting into this one. This might actually go against Alliance as they think they have done a good job faking this out. That's 3 players holding down B. First one, the information has been gained, and here they have to go for the place. That's gotta be the duelist to step in line. Anybody who want to push into the side, hey, welcome. We have a couple of Berettas here. There's gonna be Twist actually pushing through the line, actually flicking into Fino after readjusting that crosshair. From middle, it's going to be Savannah to spot out the rest of the players, but finally, this is going to be a real push, a real man, a real boy of a push. A 4 versus 5 situation with the full A-side control being dismantled, and I have to say, Alliance, they opened up that lock like a key. Sorry, they opened up that lock with a key. What? Hello? So, PHU-50 is coming in play. That's going to be Up and Pleasant getting their respectable kills with a couple of trades coming in. But the problem is, Eli left alone in a 1 versus 3. Gets that first kill from the little corner. That's going to be a player on top of the self-boost. Bottommeister, he's not going to budge. They're not even going to entertain the idea that there's a 5-second defuse coming in. And this is just a harsh situation to be at. Eli, time's up. It's done. Alliance, 5 on the board. Exactly what they needed to start off this half. He's not gonna have the time. Oh, he doesn't have the kits. It is going to be explosions. My medicine didn't really kick in yet, so sorry for that. And back into the action. Hello. So, Caster, do you have any control of the game? Yes, I'm God. That's gonna be the nade used. Anybody want to hold close to the pillar? Quick peek towards the right lane. Twist spot is clear. No reason to be afraid. Were you surprised Sampi face? In a way, no. In a way, yes. I wasn't surprised that FaZe lost the game. I was surprised that actually Saw looked that good. I knew that Saw was a ridiculously good... They have been stepping up their gameplay very much, but the problem is that FaZe is one of those teams, they're in a spot where they literally can lose against anybody and win against anybody, so it's just ridiculous. But yeah, I was kind of surprised that Saw. They looked very, very good. Very good in that match. If I remember correctly, it was a 2-0 too, so... Was I correct? Or what? Did it go to the third map? Not entirely sure. Give me a second to figure this one out. Saw. Because they lost against Mouse, if I shot from Upping. They lost against Vitality. It was a 2-1. Yeah, they won a map, yeah. So it wasn't like just a blowout. It was actually FaZe just not being on par. Even one of them, they went overtime and close to it. Barely can remember that match. So, A-side control for Alliance. A couple of rounds down. That's going to be Fino with a very good kill. Eli coming out with the second one. What are these teams doing? What are you doing? Alliance just feeding them kills at the moment. Eli coming out with a triple. That's going to be a new fresh smoke on top of the bomb. And Bod and Master, I'm not entirely even sure what you can do from this spot at the moment. Just getting tapped to the face. Sampi absolutely destroying Alliance. Oh my god. My god. I bet the caster did that, yeah. I pushed the F button on my keyboard and they just went for a retake. Never happened before in CS. What a good round out of this team. Just have to say it. That retake was some point, but I have to also call a couple of mistakes there. Alliance maybe going for those early kills. Early pushes just a little bit too early. That's a little bit of a mistake. Alliance, they were something they were just waiting for that to happen at that point. So, nice shot through that smoke. That's gonna be Eli with the first kill before. Let's see what they have on the next script. That's gonna be a smoke. Bounce out. Monster tries to go for the quick pop shot. It's not gonna hit, but he had the right idea. Ooh, that's Tinder. Look at that. I'm finally getting matches. Here we go. Fino. They know that the bomb is down. There's going to be another retake if Fino actually wins this fight. Oh my god, that's a man up at the moment, especially with the bomb just going down. This could be a retake again. Donut will be mollied off Savannah. 7 seconds off the clock, it's not that bad. Meanwhile, his teammates just have to get a little bit closer from the CT. They've done this before. Now the question is, can they do it again? That's the question all times. As they're going to be pushing in bottom as they gets the first kill. Zetko gets the quick trade. Already a player on top of the bomb through that box. It's going to be a nice grace. Goes for the second one, but it's not going to hit. 4-second defuse, 3 seconds. 2 on the board. He has to go through it. Oh, it's going to be the clock to save it. Alliance. That was almost going to be an awkward moment inside that Discord. Oh my god, to be honest, if he went for the defuse behind that box, that might have been a full defuse. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just a matter of fact. Hello. Clutch McGee. Yeah. That's gonna be the Mac 10 to find out the first kill this time around. Something. They are just saving. This is definitely not gonna be the first matchup that we saw, or you guys saw. I didn't see it, as there was 13-0 before. Castor, where are you from? From Finland. Finland, written with a W. Nice attempt from Zetko. Not really hitting that shot, but it's okay. Not the round that they're supposed to worry about. It's about the second one. Looking at the save, 4.7k for some of the biggest players on the server. For the CT side, Sampi, they're gonna go for a buy. And this is where it gets a little bit interesting. They kind of have to win this one, because this could be Alliance starting to kind of turn off the knobs just a little bit. And it's gonna get heated. What's your favorite tier 1 team? Believe it or not, it's actually FaZe. And I have to say, at the moment, it's very hard to be a FaZe fan. It hurts my soul. But I'm a proud FaZe fan. I need help. But I kind of like Navi too. Just as a project, to be honest, I've been a Alex B fan for a long time, so... I kind of like the IGLs in the scene, so... I'm not like a simple or a Zaibu fan. I'm not basic. I actually have my own thoughts. Atlanta FaZe? No, we're just talking about FaZe, like the CS roster, nothing else. The whole different thing about FaZe, I know what I'm talking about. You are missing your Finnish accent? Are you sure about that? Yes, I have Finnish accent if I want to use it, but at the moment we're actually speaking in English. So, no. Yes, I have accent, but I'm just trying to hide it. This is a round away for Alliance to actually pull this back. West just bunny hopping inside Cheetah. This could be a little bit of a pullback. That flash is going to be perfect, but Savannah is not going to budge. It's definitely not going to be pushed around. Who won Cologne? I think it was Sampi. Polish Virtus Pro. Yeah. Here we go. Closer positions. Good catch from the middle. Swing up A. Trying to go for that timing. He was a little bit off, but the idea was good. Pretty good. Meanwhile, Zetko pushing in from the backline. Even with the B side fully lost, it doesn't matter. Look at how much space they have. That's 3 versus 3. One of the players pushing right in front of him without any idea. Perfect timing. That's going to be the double swing. Oh, the idea for Zetko to actually get into a little bit of a deeper spot was good, but the problem is he still gets caught off. And that's Savannah. From the backlines, knowing that there's a player on a twists angle. One of the players being spotted. Pleasant. Back turned against him. Goes for the second one. Savannah. Clean. Crisp. Clean locks. I'm just kidding. Good shots. Understanding that situation well, knowing that there was a double hold. Sampi 10. A tenner on the board. Looking kind of clean. Can they keep it up now? Alliance definitely looking very different from the last time they matched up on this map. It was a clean 0 on the board. What is your favorite tier 2 team? Maybe Liquid. Molotov's being used at the start. And that's the burn for the lane. Anybody who wants to go for the peak here. It will be used at the start. Just always playing a little bit of the time here. They do have the lane control with a player behind that box, so... Alliance, if you're really careful here, they do have the side control, but oh, the timing is gonna be perfect. That swing from Pit works out perfectly. That's gonna be perfectly is not a word, sorry. Bodymaster gets the drop on the Magnus, but that's gonna be a double kill from Zetko. Actually, Fino coming in with his off as well. We're missing every single action. This is amazing. Beautiful shots all across the board. Ape and Abby. Only ones left alive. True that smoke, it feels up at the perfect time. That is going to be the shot out of that op. And Ape, if he wants to win this round, if he wants to make this a little bit closer, 3k is needed, 4k to win this round. 40 seconds left. That's a little bit time. Getting a little bit closer. Did you say Liquid was your favorite tier 2 team? Is Liquid a tier 2 team? Well, kinda. It's gonna be up, eh? Pushing on to the side. Zetko plays him like a book. Liquid is tier 1. Okay. That's a good joke. It's like saying my brother, who doesn't even know how a computer works, is tier 1 at CS as well. I'm actually not gonna be that mean. Liquid is very early at the start with that team, so it's really hard to judge them yet. Some of the moves have been great. The lineup looks okay, but like I remember I watched the last time that they were playing some of these teams. To be honest, none of those teams were something to be that proud about, to be honest, at the end of the day, especially with the names that they have on that roster. So who they actually beat is Complexity and Furia. Like, Pain. Really? Is this what you're proud about? Not trying to be an ass, but here's what it is. They did win against Navi a couple of times, but it is what it is. Couple of shots through the smoke. That's gonna be up, eh? Senrap, Caster thinks is good. No, not good. God. Take 1-0 out of it. It's a 3 versus 3. Fino pulls it back quickly. Caster is only good in talk. That's literally my job. What the hell are you talking about? What do you want me to do? Backspins or what is the job of a caster? Talk. What about Astralis? Well, Astralis is not even in the conversation. Yeah, breakdancer. Here we go. Both of the players on the opposite end of this map. The bomb far away. That's going to be the agent left to try to figure this out. They can actually be a very good round for Sampi. Sorry, Alliance. The players this deep. That's going to be the A side finally spotted. Quick swing coming out of Eli, gets taken down. Pleasant nails in the round. That's a good way to pull it back. Sampi 11 on the board, but the Alliance just looking at this is where it gets a little bit questionable. Hey, Wizzy, welcome to the stream, brother. So This is where it gets crazy. Even though Sampi, they're a round away from a map point, Alliance, they have been left in a situation where they really can pull this back. Especially looking at the money at the moment, nothing in the loss bonus. Just look at the loss bonus at the moment. Even if they save every single penny, that's not going to be a beautiful buy for the next one. And yeah, Sampi could actually lose a couple of rounds here now, especially looking at the USPs. We have seen some ridiculous plays out of the pistols today on our previous game. So if it's not going to be anything like that, and we see that either a force buy or even a second save, as long as Sampi doesn't save that many AKs, Alliance, they could actually pull this back into a tie now. This is Sampi's own map pick. After that, we're hopping into Inferno. One of the most claustrophobic maps on the pool. Please, Valve, fix it. And yeah, we're hopping into the game. So, that's going to be Avid. Left to try the entry. First one in line to try to hold on. And this seems to be like Sampi. They want to go for the buy. They know that they're left into a bit of a boozy with that buy that they have. The Eagles both sides, just holding the angles. Alliance, they still have to be a little bit careful. We have seen some crazy rounds out of these 5-7s. Oh, as FAMAS just steps into the duel at the worst possible timing. Magnus already spotted onto that angle. He knows, they knows. He knows that they know. A full push out of that pit. That's going to be the counter flash coming out of Magnus. That's it. One only utility that they have that they could actually use on this full swing. The first kill coming out. That's going to be the second one. This is exactly what I'm talking about. The 5-7's looking insane, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be Avid with that back push. 3 players. Abik Erberg. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Arvid Erberg. A triple to shut it down. 1 round away, and just look at the economy out of Sampi. Nothing to be happy about. Erberg. No, it's not Erberg. It's Erberg. Aberg. Sorry, Avid. Didn't mean it. USP stacks. Alliance. A couple of kills away from an 11. That's going to be a couple of shots coming out. Well, Fino does make it 1 with that USP. I'm still looking at the money. It's still not going to be great for the next round. Alliance grinding. Sampi. Twist. Ready to swing into that action with that Max 7. Max 10, sorry. The only thing he has to do is just hold that pillar. Ah, it's going to be Fino saying hello to that pipe. 9 millis flying across the board. There's actually a 45 made out of that gun too. It has a psychotic rate of fire. Garantum. Beautiful channel. That's the smoke for short. It's Arvid, sorry, give me a second. It's Arvid Oberg. Then why is it written like Erberg? Aberg. Marcus Johansson. Do I have to put like a Swedish spin to it? Johansson? Johansson? Aberg. Åberg. Ah, it's a Swedish O. Okay. Åberg. Ja. Ja, titta, ja. Ja. For example, Turku is Åbo. Yeah. That's gotta be the boost button. Ready for anybody from long to take a little bit of a peek here. Meanwhile, it's gonna be the reverse play coming out of Zetko. He gets just dropped. Goes for that little information. Bullet to the brain. Meanwhile, another peek coming out of Twist. That's going to be the perfect bait coming out of Eli. He needs to stay alive here. Just a couple of kills is not going to be enough. But of course, he's going to go for the triple. Just stack those kills 1 by 1. Fino gets 1 in between. It's going to be only Bonin left alone. Doesn't go for the swing on that push, but it doesn't matter. Sampi getting a little bit closer. That nade softens him up a little bit with that molly. Final the push coming out. He wins that 1-1. It's left for Savannah. Even he brings this to a 12. Or they have to play it from the back lines. Bonham makes a lot of steps here. Trying to get away from the side. And to be honest, he's not even sure if there's going to be a push behind. But oh god, he's playing this well. But Savannah even plays it better. That is going to be Sampi with 12 on the board. And now the question is, was the bomb play the right way to go? Oh, Berg! Savannah with a triple. I didn't believe it, but he made it happen. Sometimes you just have to believe. What is your thoughts on Johnny Sins? Johnny Speeds, you mean? Johnny Sins, I think that's something different. Out of P-Hub or something like that, but yeah. Johnny Speeds at the moment, very... There seems to be a couple of different reactions. A lot of people, for some reason, hate them. I'm not entirely sure why. Insane team at the moment. Like to see them actually continue with the rosters that they have. Maybe actually give a full organization, but not sure. I think I've casted like 3 games out of him, maybe 2. We're hopping in round 24. Yeah, I've heard all of the the accusation, but the problem is with this scene, if you listen to the fan, everybody's match fixing and cheating, and NASA is in it too, and oh, the Earth is flat. That's the problem. The fans have been calling for Wolf since day one, so it's just really hard to even listen to any of these people anymore. But it is what it is. A couple of good kills at the start. Lane gets absolutely destroyed. A push coming out. That's going to be blessed with his nade. Drops down Dino. Meanwhile, a little bit of a fight coming in towards the CT. They need these frags. Ape drops down Magnus. It's a good kill for him. That was actually up with the second one. Oh, Savannah. Left into a little bit of an awkward spot. He's so far away, especially with Zetko already activating. Bring it back to 2 versus 2. There's a player in front of him, and he might actually got him. That's both of the players. Very low on HP. Pleasant turns him around at the worst possible moment. That's Bodden. Left in a 1 versus 1. I think that nade could be enough. Oh, it's going to be a Kobe. It is done, Alliance. After such a grind, it's still going to be Sampi to pull it back, pull it in, and they're gonna make it a 13. We are going to be hopping into the second map, and boys, was that a grind? Was that a grind? So, that's going to be the second best of 3. We're gonna take a little bit of a break. Of course, congratulations for Sampi on that first map win. Now, Alliance, you have to step it up, show us what you're made of, and maybe bring it to a 3rd map. Let's still get a little bit of a break, hop back in when we're ready, and check out map number 2. And here we are. Welcome back to the stream, boys. We are going to be hopping into Inferno, the clusterist, the most Columbiest, the most claustrophobic map on a pool at the moment. And hopefully we're having a good first match here. I want to see what Sampi can do on their enemy's map pick after having such a tie game on Ancient, getting very close of actually losing their own pick. Do they have anything for us here on Inferno? Is this going to be a 3-map series? What else is possible? Is the Earth flat? Those will be questions answered in about a minute, especially with this push. Players getting a little bit crazy here. Better corners, just holding down. Whatever they're going to go for, it's going to be Lesson. Already activating from CT side middle. Push towards the A side works out perfectly. Blessing comes out with the first kill. It's going to be the second one for him as well. Eli goes down. That's going to be Fino with the kill on the bottom master. To say, a couple of good shots already. And the bomb on the floor. The question is, do they actually want to go for the retake? Of course, this is just pistols. They're going to wanna. First USB taps comes out. Not really hitting any of the targets. And this is just a clean round out of Alliance. Just losing bottom master. At the end of the day, not that big of a deal. The bomb goes down to get the plant. And cleanly run into the second one. Now, after getting so close on Ancient, can they just reset, forget what happened, and focus on the upcoming maps? Alliance with a round. Very early on, we're starting to see some kind of a lifeline here. This is just the whole match getting a little bit more slower at this point. No reason to go for any crazy pushes yet. Wait for enemies to make their own mistakes, especially with the buy that they have. They are going to go for the 4s here. Usually I'm not entirely sure what to actually think about these forces anymore. I haven't really seen that many rounds being won by them, so interesting. Silent angle. This is not the op. You need 2 bullets to the chest. 1 to the head. The scout, you have to be a little bit more accurate. You're a little bit quicker at the same time. Full execution towards the B side. It seems like the rotations are being called out. That's going to be a 4-man stack towards the side without a player being spotted yet. Finally, on the quads, they are starting to push in. We're still just seeing the smoke action through the smoke. That's going to be a couple of kills for Zetko Savannah. Holding down the site, and Zetko takes it out with the AK. Oh my god, Alliance. What is that? I have to say, such an insane play coming out of the pistol place, but this is exactly what is, like, with CS2, I feel like the 5.7s is the new meta for the CTs. Don't even buy a rifle anymore, just go for the 5.7s. That's how crazy they are. Are they restarted? I'm not sure, but what we're seeing at the moment. We will be hopping into a new one here. What a bummer for Alliance. After so closely, narrowly losing Ancient. Actually even getting through the arched rounds on that map. Winning the pistol round here on Inferno. After that, just giving it back. And the third round is just looking like this is just going to be a farm fest. Avid takes a little peek into that short. Doesn't spot anybody. Oh, sorry for that. Seems like I'm sick. And this is where it can kind of go. belly up. And just checking what we're about to do. A couple of stacks here. Eagles starting to step in. They're actually going to win this round. Another round for Sampi. For a second there, with the site control, a little bit of an opportunity was on the boards, but they're not going to use that to their advantage. It's okay. So it was a little bit of a cheaper round for Alliance, getting a little bit closer. Bless you, thank you. And here we go. See anything great. I want to see that action. It's gonna be the M4. Kind of getting warned with those pistols not to be that open with the picks. Just looking at the full stack. Middle play coming out. Eli with that much space. He's going to use that to his advantage. First peek. Even is ready for the player on lane there. Good job. That was a dink out of twist. Not the Canadian one. Scaring the player a little bit. Maybe you don't want to go for this again. Good catches out of Eli and Mangus. This seems to be a straightforward round. Nothing to get that hyped up about. Just them playing a couple of seconds off the clock. Trying to catch those timing. It's not going to work out for them, but it's okay. It's just clocks. We are going to be hopping into the real round. The big boy round. The round where men get separated out of the boys, or whatever you want to call it. This is where Alliance could finally step in. So, AK is being bought up with a couple of... I think that's a Galil in one of the players, on one of the players. So, if they win this round, they could actually start to affect that economy. It's not going to be perfect yet. Sampi could actually buy for the next one, looking at the money. But, from here on out, they could start to change some of these rounds together. Maybe make it a little bit harder. But if Sampi, they win this round, that's where it gets a little bit crazy. They start to have a bit too much money. At the same time, maybe that maybe they're gonna get a little bit more momentum to the map, getting a little bit comfortable. That's something that you really want to avoid here. Giving that great start to your enemy team. Good peaks coming out of you live. There's the first attempt. Avid actually finds Fino. And if you were looking at the weaponry at the moment, it's not going to be perfect for Sampi. This is kind of a bonus round in a way, but just look at the plays. From long, it's going to be Savannah. He knew that there's a player that went through. And oh, he's smelling this. He thinks this is a CT play. If he catches one of the players from long. But the problem is Avid Aberg are going to be thrown away by that MP9, and especially with that pickable weapon, they can actually hold down the cross right now. This is just going to be big. First pick coming out of Zetko. Is he ready for the first box to be on top? Of course he swings into it, and the crossfire works like a fine wine. This is just insane. Oh my god. For him to step into that player from CT that quickly. That's already big, but for that cross to work out so well, even a nade to open up the smoke. Oh boy. That's not a good spot to be at. Oh, a bit of a mistake jump there, Avid. Nerves maybe starting to kick in a little bit. Arvid Berg. I think I finally got a kick off that name. train in. Deep pit already been dropped. Fino comes up with the first shot. That's a little bit of a warning shot for the rest of the Alliance. This might be the thing that actually pulls them a little bit closer towards the banana. Sometimes you actually see some of these pistols, they enjoy. Challenging those ops. Bottom master left as the sole player, and a simple pistol will be taken care of. Here we are again. This is exactly what I was talking about before. It's not just about the rounds anymore. It's about the economy, the confidence. So many rounds in a row. Sampi, they're not just finding a very good start here. This is absolutely destroying the confidence out of the Alliance at the moment. And yeah, I have to say, they kind of have to start to wake up here. There we go. Banana hold behind that smoke. That's got to be an nade to open it up. Live. Short hold. Bomb being dropped for his teammate. They're gonna go for the middle push behind that smoke. The timing is gonna be immaculate. Bomb is being used towards the short side. That's gonna be the way to burn it off. The timing out of Sampi with their utilities, perfection at the moment. Having a little bit of an understanding that behind that smoke they might actually go for the swing. Oh, that flash works out well. That's gotta be Mangus. Top of the balance. Waiting for anybody to swing here. That's going to be up with a quick trade. Good shots coming in, but the problem is that positioning is not going to work out for him. Pleasant actually finds the kill from short. That's going to be Elive to go down. Savannah with Zetko, they know. Giving a round for Alliance is not going to be the end of the world, but to save these weapons is going to do great things for the economy. So an AK and M4 save for our next one. There's not actually that many pick-upable weapons, actually any of them, so I'm not entirely sure where the Opper died. If anybody spotted that, I don't remember seeing him going down. I think it was either the pit. It wasn't the short player. Did they even have an op? Hello? I think they, yeah, they did. I'm getting a little bit loco here. Zetko holding on to that M4. Look at the money, 7.4k. 10k on Savannah. Oh, he's balling at the moment. Looking insane on the money side. That's a lot of moolah. Already with the first shot. Bottom. Starts it off with a good shot. A man advantage for Alliance. Now we're getting back into the question, can I keep it up? Of course not. That's going to be Mangus. If he has anything to say into that, he will be pulling it back to a 4 versus 4, but this is still not working out for the CT side that well. Every single time there is a player to start, that's a little bit of a problem, but here, Ovid is actually starting to convert it into a bit of a lead. And that is going to be the third round in a row. Or actually, the third round for Alliance. A kill coming out from the apps. I'm not entirely sure why Pleasant turned around, but he gets the kill, turns it back in to confront the player. Eli dropped, Zetko and Savannah left. I think they're just going to go for the similar save again. AK and an M4 again for the next round. No reason to go for anything loco. Couple of good rounds. From Alliance. No reason to throw it into the bin. Try to extend these buys as many times as they can. That's got to be the play to go. To go for. And this is us. I can't post on Instagram. I've been banned. Well, back into the groove. Doesn't matter. Still have a great game in front of us. So, corner. Actually, that could have been a collider, not that far away from an actual double kill, but it's gonna be the trade. Avid actually comes up with the second one. That's gonna be Bottom Master Repless, and everybody steps in with a kill. And just look at that. The T side finally finding some legs. The CT side coming so close in some of these defense. And then it just goes tits up when it gets executed. I have to say that wasn't that far away from a total shutdown for the CT side. But I have to say, what a great way to react to it. Avid coming out with a double at there. And that actually a corner that works out for him as well. I have to say, well played. Alliance looking good.
Terrorists win.
I'm sure there were some people in the chat hoping this was going to be a 2-0. But we're actually getting a little bit of a game at the moment. Still a buy. This is how a good economy with a couple of saves kind of impact your upcoming rounds. Sampi having the chance to buy in again. A little bit of a mistake that we have been seeing in a couple of these rounds is that they usually get the first kill. And then they let it be traded. Once they actually pull it back from a 1 kill deficit, which was actually good. So now on, both of the teams, if they get that kill, it would be awesome to see them just relax and maybe go for either the full save, full defense or execute. It's these little attempts left and right that actually might give the game back. Of course, there might be some plans behind that. I understand that, of course. But here we are. Tilde being used for that corner. That's going to be the first line of the nades, trying to go for the setup there. I think the second nade kind of failed a little bit, but it's okay. Nobody's holding those close corners. It doesn't really matter that much anyways. And off we go. B-side execution seems to be the way to go. Most of the players stacked up towards Banana. And this seems to be the players committing into this one, especially with the bomb getting a little bit closer. Oh, this is definitely going to happen. A full push exactly the way they want this to happen. Just looking at the player positioning at the moment. First kill coming out from Avid. It's going to be Pleasant with the help. Savannah gets one, but Bottomester already dropping down Savannah. I think the full side has been lost. I'm not entirely sure if they want to even go for this one anymore. This is going to be a tough one. They need that first kill for Pleasant coming out with one more. And I think it's done. A save for a round like this could be the way to go, but the problem is this is definitely not looking good if they want to go for this one. They kind of have to win at a 2 versus 2, especially with Pleasant in this angle. The only thing he has to do is wait for his teammate to react. Bottommaster goes for the first one. Vino actually finds the kill, but the problem is the op is not ready for the second swinger. And that's every single weapon wiped out off the map pool. And they still have money. This is how great their economy has been so far, but the problem is they have been losing many rounds. Especially with the bamboozle at Alliance earlier. This could have been them running away with a ridiculous health. And off we go. It is okay to laugh at the dum-dums. I usually enjoy it. So, Tactical Pals Alliance. Knowing that some of these cheaper rounds have been torn on their backs. We had a little bit of preview on that second round. Meanwhile, Sampi, at the same time, they could talk about their upcoming buy. They are going to be saving half of the money to go for a buy on the next one. They have a 3,400 loss bonus at the moment, so someone can go for a full buy, especially if he gets a kill or something like that. Of course, it's not going to be perfect. Maybe you should have saved a bit more money to get that full equipment for the next one. But it seems like it's going to be comfortable with this one. Meanwhile, Sampi, with the only M4 on Zetko, MP9 on Magnus, rest of the players actually equipped with a 5.7. Now, we've been talking about these pistols. They are insane, especially in this close quarter situations. It's just that one single tap and a re-peek to the second player. Good flash for the sandbags. Beautiful catch. Blessing was ready for that angle. Zetko maybe makes himself a little bit too easy of a target. That's going to be one of the M4s, the only one already dropped. B-side utility will be dropping. It's going to be the coil smoke or coffin smoke, whatever you want to call it these days. Meanwhile, Zetko will be the first one to drop, but it's got to be a 1 kill at least onto Uppe. They get that trade again. But this time around, the man advantage for Alliance, especially with the buy that they have, should be just the save. They might actually go for a couple of exits. If they could drop a weapon or two, bring them to their second round, they might actually find a little bit of a better chance on that round 20. Give me a second. What am I saying? Round 12. Brain is just keeping some rounds here. An Alliance looking to be okay with the round. Oh god, Magnus pushing in at the worst possible time. That's gonna be the Opper. Rips his head off. And kaboom goes the bomb. Hello. What was that? Go Sampi seems to be the line in the chat. There's still hope. They believe. I believe. And there we go. Early couple of kills for Twist. Even one through the smoke. That's not going to work out that well. Oh god. What a start. Alliance. After a disappointing Ancient. Especially when getting that close. I have to say, finding a new breath here on Inferno. Maybe pulling this back to a Mirage. And I did say a little bit earlier that Mirage could be a map that works out for them. We have seen them before in that one. The rest of the team just holding down the lines. That is going to be a 3 versus 2 with a couple of trades already coming in. But Ape with a beautiful entry opens up the A side with that 1 kill. And through the mollies, Fino has to do some heroistic plays. Okay, that's going to be a nice catch from middle. A good way to start it off, at least keeping the hype up. But he has a 1 versus 2 in front of him. Both of the players playing from very off spots at the moment. One holding down a close short angle on top of the balcony. This definitely is not going to be an easy one. A little bit closer from that short. It's going to be the AK rocking in Molotov. Limits his push. The amount of control he can actually go for. Knows that one of the players inside gets the first one, but the problem is he's not ready. He had the idea. He was correct on that swing, but the problem is a little bit off with that crosshair. A nice attempt. Anti. Just wasn't enough. You tried your best, Fino. But Alliance will be taking their 7th on their own mapping. Now the question is, do they have something to challenge? Is this a doable map for Sampi? We're gonna get that answer in about a second. Actually checking out the previous games. Last time they went against each other, it was an Inferno, 13-11 for Sampi. Actually looking pretty good on that map. Not that far away from a total victory, especially with the 13-0 already being given. We're actually giving it after that one. So, now on to the question. Are we gonna see a competitive Inferno after the half swap? And this isn't like Alliance hasn't learned anything new. After that roster change, of course, things are gonna be a little bit different. And here is their chance to hop into this one. Slow play. Pistol very important for Sampi. Keep this doable on the board. With a couple of kills coming out already. All these trades are coming back and back, but it's going to be a 3 versus 3. So, another kill coming in from Magnus. I'm not entirely sure how he actually spotted that quickly, but a good kill from him. And even inside the smoke, just seeing a glimpse of that feed. Meanwhile, Bottommaster actually goes through it, but oh, Magnus, he's ready for the second one as well. And there it is. Bomb not on the floor. They can actually go for the plant now, but it seems to be the last player trying to swing from it. Magnus comes out with a triple to shut it down. Wins the pistol. That's Sampi on the second half already on a board. And boy, did that round look good for them. Oh boy. Now, of course, this is still a long way to go. It's not done. Not even close. We did see a little bit of a turnaround from Sampi after Alliance won their pistol round, but it was the second round to give them a nice wake-up call in a way. About to see how this is gonna work out. First kill. This is exactly what I was afraid of. Pleasant coming out with a double. Even dinks one of the players. That's amazing work from the 5-7. Nice catch from Fino to keep the numbers up. He's gonna pull it back. That's 3 versus 3. One of the players is a little bit low in HP. They could actually fake it with this one. Trying to go for the so-called B-side fake. Meanwhile, A-side still stacked up with players. They're not gonna budge into any of these fights. That's gotta be the right way to focus on it. Now, it's even more needed out of that 5-7. A beautiful kill coming out of Ape. The low player gets dropped. It's a 2 versus 3. Especially with the information now. This is not going to be something that is supposed to be taken that lightly. Magnus left in a little bit of an awkward spot, knowing that he needs to do a little bit more work here. Both of the players pushing in from long. 30 seconds left. That's not gonna be a good time for either of the players. Already pushed out. Knows exactly where one of the players is. If they catch this one, bring it to a 2 versus 2. That's a lot of damage. That is playing this so well for his teammates to get a little bit closer. Finally, swing coming out. He's still not finding the frag. It's gonna be Fino with one, but from long. It is the scout to shut it down. Arvid finds the last kill, and that's the round. Alliance, they converted exactly the same way as Sampi. Not a hair of a difference. What Sampi did to Alliance at the start is exactly what they're going to do. And this is the problem. Now Sampi, we are going to be needing a ridiculous T-side out of him. Of course, 2 rounds isn't that much, but to win the game, that's going to be 6 needed on the board to just get it to an overtime. Or a map point, whatever you want to call it at that point. Meanwhile, for Alliance, it's just 4 rounds to bring it to a map point. 5 to win it. Sorry, 7 I meant. For them to bring it to a win. Nice catch out of Savannah after losing his teammate. That's at least a quick trade. And Zetko gains a nice kill. CT is gonna work out for 2, but Zetko gets the trade again. That's a 2 versus 2. To be honest, these numbers are getting kind of stable. And Bodemaster steps into that fight quickly. Gets his respectable one. And Savannah left in a 1 versus 2. This is Alliance just a kill away from a 9. Bomb left on that B side. And if he could catch one of the players, bring it back to a 1 versus 1 with 40 seconds left on the clock, it's definitely doable, but he has to be very accurate with that second shot. Push coming out, that's gotta be construction. Maybe getting a little bit too comfortable here. Arvid, or Avid. Arvid is his name. Savannah on the cross. The first corner. Beautiful shot, but he's not ready for the second player to swing from Coffins. That's a beautiful reaction coming out of it, but the problem is they don't have that much money. Losing that many weapons in this round, Sampi, they know if they want to go for the force buy here. This could be the best spot to do it. That's exactly what they're gonna do. Tech 9s across the boards is gonna be the armor to step in as well, some utility. And if they win this, Alliance are wiped out of their economy. Meanwhile, Sampi, if they lose this, that's gonna be Alliance on their 10th. After spending every single penny. This is high risk, high reward, but it's already giving you something. Savannah wins that first fight against Pleasant. It's going to be Twist with a quick trade. Banana kind of goes for their way. Forward and push coming in towards the short. It's going to be Zetko with the kill, but the trades are alive. It's a 2 versus 2 with the A-side control already going for Alliance. Eli, he can't really step out here, but he's got to do it at the perfect timing. It's going to be Bodemaster being taken care of, and Twist. He knows. No money. Zilch. Nada. Zero. Nothing left in the bank. It has to be a save. Sampi with 7 on the board. What an unlikely round. But they still make it happen. Bodemeister, the only thing he had to do is focus on Boiler just a little bit longer. That could have been their round, but no. Of course, I'm not going to throw any shade at him. It's just one of those situations. You make a wrong call.
Terrorists win.
Oh, that's tough. A couple of rounds for a tie. And at that point, that's gonna shake the foundation out of Alliance. Meanwhile, looking at the buy that they're gonna go for with $1,900 for the next round. They are gonna go for the stack. They knew that the 5.7s works. The question is, why wouldn't it work with MP9s? That might be the way of thinking that might bring them to their ends. But of course, anything is possible. I'm gonna keep an open eye here. Be positive. Oriat! There we go. Short push is coming out. Ready on that swing. Ape. First corner already been spent. That bullet doesn't really hit the target, so... idea was to try to do a little bit damage, maybe. Try to hurt the players back towards that B side. But they actually have a full stack. This is a bamboozle. This is a fake. This is just them trying to sell. And look at this. Vino gets that first kill. It's going to be a quick trade out of Twist. They know there's an M4 on the side, and rotation's already coming out. Look at the positioning from one of the players. But through the smoke. Oh my god! None of those bullets actually hit him! I thought that was going to be a kill for Twist. But no, it's not. Rest of the lineup looking into another adventures. It seems to be the B side. It's a little bit more interesting out of these two maps at these sites. It didn't quite work out the way they were intending, but it doesn't matter. If that was a kill for Twist, that could have been around already. Oh, that is getting loco at the moment. Eso está loco, niño. There we go. Getting a little bit closer. That's going to be the execution. Some shots through the smoke. They already spent out the first line of that. But none of the players are close to even go for the trade. That's going to be Setko with a beautiful kill. The only thing they have to do is focus on construction. That's going to be Setko with you. One player very close on the smoke. That's going to be the swing. No time left. He has to go for the plant. It's actually going to work out. No! CTs, they win the round. Sampi, a millisecond too late. And this is where the mistakes they start to seep in. It's the pressure. Even with absolutely losing the side control. Sampi. They still lose the round. So much script. Just turn the other page. VVE, whatever you want to call it. Beautiful round. I have to say, that was a little bit lucky from Alliance. I'm not going to throw any shades at them. Of course, they played that well. Played that time so well. But the problem is that I'm not entirely sure what to say. Sampi maybe mismanaging that time just a little. It seems that every single time these teams, they have the upper hand. That's where it gets just a little bit too nutty. We are going to be hopping into a round in about a second here. Another buy from Sampi. They know it's not about the rounds anymore. They need to get the control. Trade it in. As many as they can. And just looking at the buy from the side of Alliance, it's not great as well. And that actually dinks a point out of their loss bonus. So the next round is not going to be amazing. No money. If they lose these buckets. Good peek coming out along. That's the first catch. Elad actually gets the trade, but the problem is he gets damaged big time meanwhile. That's going to be the second kill coming out of Avid. There's trades all across the maps at the moment, but as long as they actually get those referable kills, that's exactly what they need. The full push coming on towards the B side is going to be the triple man stack. Already with Setko closing these lines. A lot of steps being made, and it seems like Pleasant is just going to step away. He just goes for that first line of that swing. That's going to be the molly for the default spot. Eli is very low in HP. Has to be careful of any of these bullets. That's going to be Setko. First one in line to push in. Eli goes for the information. Quick trades coming out. This is actually going to work out for the side alliance. Oh my god, Sampi. They're starting to wobble here. But a nice catch for Banana. At least to bring it back to 2 versus 2. And Setko with 1 HP. That nade takes care of him. And a full push coming in from construction as well. Alliance, they make it an 11. Oh, this is getting heated. Sampi every time so close, but not. No cigar.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh boy. This might actually go to a turn map. Sampi. Again with a broken buy. And what's funny is Alliance still... I don't think we have seen a full buy yet on this half. Both of the teams just literally dueling for economy. And so far it's been Alliance to work out. And to be honest, for Sampi, they can't really call out the safe. It just doesn't make any sense. A nice catch through that smoke. It's gonna be Pleasant. The first kill on the Pheno. Doesn't take a point of damage. Nothing. Just a quick kill. Off to our next one. Knows that they're ready for that timing. Still nothing. Hits him. Catch timing works out. The spray down is perfect for Pleasant. Oh my god, a 4K for the man already. And he could actually go for the full ace here. Sampi absolutely destroyed. Demolished. On this round, trying to go for that full timing. And to be honest, I have to say the swing was good, but the problem is the spray out of Pleasant, it was even better. Seeing a couple of players with a headshot at 5k. Actually, that was Avid. I thought it was Pleasant. My god. 12 on the board, Sampi. 5 away. The only thing Alliance has to do is win that one round. And to be honest, Sampi, they did break the economy once, but it was the quick buy back in. Getting a little bit too complacent. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Usually when it gets to those situations, the pressure, for some reason, it just starts to amount. When you understand that you're getting so close, but then you're so far away. Those 5.7s, holy moly. If there's ever a good weapon on the CT side, it's that weapon right there. 5-7. Zed go. Waiting for that time in the back hatch. Tech 9 comes up victorious for 1. Tries to react to the second one. Bottom Master actually gets that trade. Leaves the site. That's good. Site control out of the Swedes. Got a new smoke. Swing coming out. Good kill. Get the trade onto his fallen teammate. It's not going to be the killer though. So Avid is still low in HP. It seems like they're stacking a B-side play. Now the question is, could they actually challenge this round? Molotov for the cross. It's not going to affect the push that much. Still burning a couple of seconds off the clock. Meanwhile, full push through that smoke. It's going to work out for 1. Oh my god. At least Setko gets the quick trade. That's going to be a weapon pick up for him. But Sampi, can they keep this up? They need to win this round to even keep this alive at this point. A full push coming in from Banana. That's going to be Twist. Full on health. Meanwhile, his teammate Avid, which is 10 points of health. And anything that hits it is done. A nice dink. Molotov to try to cover it up. And that is the Deagle on the hunt. A jumping shot being attempted. Oh, this is getting a little bit crazy at this point. But the timing. Still construction up in the trades. And I think that's done. Yeah. They're saving these weapons for our next round. Still the economy out of Alliance not looking great. And this is going to be round number 8 for Sampi. Finally. Got both.
Terrorists win.
And map points, 4 of them. And off we go. Early kill for Bottomeister. Beautiful entry to the round. That's going to be even a Savannah being dropped to 26. Being bullied even a little bit more here. Catch towards the apps is not going to work out. That's going to be the nade to do a little bit damage. Upe takes 26. Peek to a short. Reacted in a renade. A little bit off, but the timing. With the timing, sorry. I wasn't that far away from a good hit. And you could just smell the rest of the team getting into a bit of a silent spot here. Neither of the sides really want to go for any info at the moment. But that's going to be the push coming out long. Of course, I say it at the worst possible timing. Look at this. The full swing around. Everything goes for the side of Alliance. And through the smoke, oh, he's being bamboozled, but Pleasant is not going to be sold. Last kill, and we are heading into map number 3, boys. We are going to see Mirage. Guys, welcome to the stream. Gonzo Play, welcome, welcome. How are you doing, my sir? And that was insane. Okay, a couple of situations where Sampi could have turned it around. They did win one of those first rounds, but it's just Alliance pulling it back again and again and again. I have to say, there's a reason they picked this map. They look great on it. Now the question is, leaving Mirage as a third one, is that going to be a mistake or an opportunity? I'm not sure. We're going to take a little break, hop into Mirage, and check out what's going to happen on map 3. here we go. Welcome back to the stream. And we are ready. This is going to be the pistols already. We lost the pistol knife round. Hello, Caster. Welcome to the stream and play. Nice one-to-one trades. That's gonna be Fino being dropped down. And from that jump, a couple of heads being spotted. Oh, Eli comes up with a couple of snappy shots. Look at that. Pleasant drops one towards the spawn. And that is Savannah from the cross. Could have it actually dropped that into a 3 versus 1, but no. Pleasant still with 7 HP. Literally a bullet anywhere is gonna make sure of it. That's gonna be Mangus. Couple of shots towards Ticket, just to make sure that they're not gonna go for the peaks. They might actually go for the bomb plan in about a second, trying to make this into a 2 versus 2, but especially with these spots, this is gonna be just a harsh spot to be at. What are you eating? Actually nothing at the moment. I just had a little piece of salad in my mouth. But it's over. Just like this round is, Setko takes the last kill. And that's about to be it. Ah, I see. Yeah, I was eating on a break, so got a little bit hungry, but we good now. We good now. So, first round here goes for the side of Sampi. And Alliance, well, they tried their best. Oh, a little bit of a hiccup. Early utility will be used. And this is Alliance just trying to find something with the Glocks. Actually, thinking one of the players. Making Fino understand that this is not going to be for free. Plus, I comes out with a kill with that Deagle, but Avid only gets that last one, and it's going to be a round for Sampi. And that's a triple save for the next round. And up we go for more. So, finally a buy. It's gonna be the AKs throughout the board. And this is getting into that sweet spot again. So, you want to respond with these weapons already. And you can actually start to chain some rounds together. But meanwhile, Sampi wants to do the same. That's gonna be the pillar and the backside hold up base. Just gonna go through the smoke. Oh, it looks like Magnus is not ready for that. That's gonna be Savannah to drop as well. And a lot of damage done at the start. Twist even finds one. This is Sampi coming up with 0 kills at the start. But Alliance, they're starting to pull this back. And I have to say, Alliance definitely not as loosey on this map. I've been casting a game from them before. Top shot that misses, not really hitting the target. Try was good.
Terrorists win.
An attempt was made. Beautiful round for Alliance, of course. I'd say that was the bonus round, but it looks like the weaponry on that round was even better than now. So, a big More appliances needed. Ooh, swing that eagle around. The cowboy out of the west. Did Eclat win? I have no idea what game you're talking about at the moment. Enterprise was playing. Here we are setting up a push towards that ace side. It's just going to be the full weaponry. Sampi. Go for the time. Oh, they played today. Okay, yeah, they weren't playing this today. Oh, the timing was good. Look at that push coming in towards. That's going to be Setko with the double kill with those 5-7s. Okay. Good work at the start. Blessing comes out with one, but jumping into the duel. Beautiful shot from Magnus. Actually resetting that, grabbing an AK. Pulling it back in Sampi. They get their turn round. This is exactly what we have been talking about so far. Throughout this series, even for the first one. These 5-7s, they are so scary. That's a little bit of a mistake out of Alliance, not really checking the sandwich, but it works out for Sampi. The timing of those flashes as well. Della Bronx is pulling his hair out. Not having an opportunity to whine in the chat anymore. Oh, yeah. Go. Edge of that smoke for Setko. Last possible map. One of these teams, they have to take it. Just a silent start. Hello, hello. Smoke's being used towards the window. That's gonna be Twist. On his spot. The timing could be amazing, depending on what they want to actually do with the A-side hit. Especially if they pull out a rotation. Twist could be the one to actually grab the player in between. Spots one inside the sandwich. That could be the utility play coming out. Molotov to fend him off. What a beautiful feat coming out of Eli. Actually wins that one. Meanwhile, Magnus is ready for the vents to be abused. And Bottom Master, only with a scout can't really go for that quick scope. It's going to be 18 seconds left on the clock. They can't really go for anything else. It's done. This round defaults for the side of Sampi. And looking at the weaponry that they're going to be saving for the next one, it's all looking great. Sampi, without losing a hair on this round. Oh boy.
Counter-terrorists win.
Are you choking? Here we go. Off we go with a new attempt. Scout shot attempt being made. Not really connecting anything. But a little bit of a secret stash there. That's got to be the kill coming out of Setko. Early pick. Works out for one. Goes out even for the second one. Coming in. Third one to shut it down. This is a buy round at Alliance. At the moment, they're just getting spanked. Nothing really going their way. And this has to hurt. Oh, I was so ready for Alliance to give us a show today. There was even a chance for them to 2-0 this. I can't believe I bet on this team. Oh god. And that's gonna be a vid left alone. Another possible round that they're not gonna lose a weapon. Of course, when I say it, Setko goes down, but it's gotta be Fino with the quick trade. So they only lose one. The economy is just getting better for the side of Sampi. 5 rounds on a board. Timeout at our Alliance. They need to talk about a couple of mistakes here and there. Not looking so good on some of these rounds. Not having a good time. Here we go. Quick round. Seems to be that the connector is the way. Already trying to go for those peaks. It's got to be the B250 coming out super victorious. It seems like today is the day for the pistols. Every single time there's a kill, there's a pistol involved. Even the timeout of music being left for us to enjoy about it. I like it. It was a good song. Could this be the 6th round for Sampi? Especially a man down at the moment. It's got to be the Opper to try to step in. If he gets overrun, that's going to be a problem. First pick. Fino makes that easy. That's going to be the Molly. Perfect timing on that swing. Oppe, Pleasant, everybody getting just absolutely hammered down with these bullets. It is going to be the B defense to work out perfect. Savannah, if he gets the last one. Deagle to shine. And 6 on the board. 5 more rounds to be played for. Meanwhile, Alliance only with 1. We're running directly into a new one. Low 5 forever. Enjoy it while you still have it. You won't even believe it that you're gonna miss it. Smoke for window. Meanwhile, smokes will be used in front of that con. That's gonna be Nate as well. But Twist is still actually gonna go for the lower push here. He has a little bit of an inkling that Mangus can have already... He could have already pushed in, and that's a lot of control for him. Look at this. He's going to actually step into this fight. If he catches that B player, oh my god. The first kill, and now he knows they're going to be pushing behind him. The control has to be regained, but the problem is the Twist. He pulls it back. 3 versus 3. They got the information, and finally, both of the players are swinging into the side, but the bomb is so far away. If they don't win these fights now, that's going to be a problem. Backside fight. Savannah comes out with 1. Goes up for the second one. That's going to be the utility being used for the side. Molly to extend the play. And Savannah, he knows that's going to be a backside play. Pleasant shows a little bit too much skin. That's going to be Savannah with the second kill from the side already. And Bottom Master... Well, it's time to start to shine with that off because Alliance, they are staring at that pipe and there's nothing inside of it. Spawning the player from the bench, actually a kill. And actually goes for the jump pick. I think he spotted the player from door. Or had an idea, but it's just going to be an execution coming out of Eli. A shot to the face and it's done. 7 on the board. The max that Alliance can actually make it is a 5. What a round. I have to say, Magnus was a very important piece of that round. Even when he went down, already playing so much space and time for his teammates. I have to say, sometimes these LXCB plays They work out. Oh boy. Hopping into round number 9. It feels like nothing hasn't budged even still. Alliance, the only thing that they can actually get away with this health is with 5. And just looking at the buy, well, okay, they have gotten some... They made some very nice looking pistol rounds work, but the problem is, can they actually do it again? Op being trained in. That's gonna be just a full B-side execution of it. Actually gets the trade. That's gonna be Mangus with double, triple, make it a triple, sorry. And the rest of the players jumping into the side. This could actually be a 5K if they let him. Mangus, one more on the board. Again, we're getting just edged by these 4Ks. I think that's the third one for the day, or even a fourth one. And again and again and again. Alliance having a very rough time. Boros just got benched. Hour ago, ITB decided to let him go. Bye-bye, buddy. And the question is, who's coming in front? Who's actually gonna trade his spot? Here we go. I actually did say that Alliance is good on the Mirage. At the moment, I want to take my words back. Of course, I'm kidding a little bit. Just a little bit of an unfortunate start here. I can't believe, bro! Yes. Yes, bro. I believe. I believe. So. Utility across the map. That's going to be the smokes. For jungle and window. And E alive in that con smoke, just making sure anybody who wants to go through, this is not gonna be a good time for them. Anybody who wants to go for this trade, good kill for Ape. E alive. He's being checked. If he moves, that's gonna be a problem. Ape reacts at the perfect timing. What a beautiful shot for him. Twist comes out with his own. It's gonna be a 2 versus 4, but Magnus is in a very good spot at the moment. We have seen him give out a very good round. That's gonna be the double pile back. 44 seconds left on the clock. The problem is the bomb is at the start in the middle. Oh my god, Alliance. Have they given them a chance? Of course they did. Not like this. So much work to pull out those entries, and after that just give it back on a platter, especially if they decide to go for the B play. This is gonna be a tough spot. Already, Mangus with the LXCB haul, pushing in back, knowing that with the time left, it has to be an A-side play. Bottom Master getting a little bit too close towards the CT play. That's going to be Fino. If he's ready with that off, this could be a kill. Gets that first one, goes for the full swing. Is he ready for the side player? He knows where he is. That's going to be amazing information from Magnus. The only thing he needs to do is just wait for the double tap, and that's going to be round number 9 for Sampi. Alliance. They are getting bullied. Ha 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 in the chat. Oh god. 4 versus 2. Mangus left in a prime spot to pull that back and place it like a champ. Oh my god. For this to be brought into a third map, and I have to say Sampi. I remember casting them back in the days. I think it was like an eSportal or something like that. For them to come so far, looking so good. Keep it up, boys. Slovakia. Nice catch from Mangus. First entry to make that stick. Second one from Setko. A 2-man advantage. Especially with one player literally with 1 point of health. That's going to be pleasant to at least drop down Setko. So. It's going to be the Czech Republic to hit the pavement. Everybody else just holding their spots. They know they have the man advantage. It's going to be Alliance. They have to do the work. They have to push in on some of these situations to maybe try to get those peaks. Well, Sampi. Oh, okay, starting to lose some players. That's gotta be the pull back to tie at the moment. 3 versus 3, especially with the player from on. That's got to be E-Live. Perfect timing on that peek. Catches the player, but does a little bit of a mistake. Pulls out a utility at the worst possible timing. On top of the Molotov, Mangus steps into that fight. And that's going to be Savannah left in a 1 versus 2 with the bomb down. And now the question is, do they have an idea where he's going to be pushing in from? Savannah. Just sneaking closer towards the side. Is this going to be it? What he needs? First player in that sandwich. That could be the first kill, especially if he's not ready for it. Spots the barrel. Oh god, Avid. Beautiful reactions. That's at least going to be a round for Alliance on Mirage, where they have 67% with 3 maps. The core, been playing this map a lot in a way. I remember back in the days casting their games, they were actually okay. Ooh, 350Z. I like cars. So, hopping back in. Let's see them try to shut this down. Already with a amazing health. Now the question is, are we gonna see something crazy like this from Alliance? Do they have an amazing CT health as well? Maybe a little bit of a lackluster T side from Sampi. Let's actually check out. It's gotta be Dust 2 for both of... sorry, Mirage for both of them. And CT is 50-50 for Sampi. That's a good sign. Meanwhile, for Alliance, T side is the better half. Oh god. Not something you want to see. If you're hoping for a tie game here. Sometimes it hits. In a very bad way. Ding. Off angle hold set go a little bit low in HP. This could actually be the way in. First kill. The second one a little bit sloppy. Doesn't matter. Quick trade coming out of up A. That's gonna be Fino. Long scope. Gets that 1 kill and actually pulls back without getting traded. Savannah drops down. That's gonna be the perfect positioning coming out of Setco. It's Mangus to actually even take the last player. Alliance, they can't make it a 3. Sampi, 10 on the board for the first half. Absolutely dominating the Mirage pick. What a game. And that has to hurt. New player will be announced at 9 o'clock. Boys. Ice. Yeah. Now the question is, into the breach, who are they going to be signing? Any ideas in the chat? Meanwhile, we're hopping into a round. Alliance on the CT side getting a little bit too close to that hit. That's going to be the first one. Alliance set go, gets dropped. On top of the platform, that's going to be Eli that at least gets trade. And already a push coming in from every single angle. There's a player on the site. JKS, come on, man. So, nice catch from the side to drop down twist. And that's Bonamaster at least from the smoke to pull it back to 3 versus 3. If any of these players decide to go for the CT push, that's going to be a little bit of a problem. It's got to be the smoke. And a bit of a gap in it. Up A wants to go through. There's a little bit of a better spot. So close to Magnus. Close angle. Oh, it takes a little bit too long. Magnus actually comes out with a kill and it's a 1-to-1 trade on the site. Already Pleasant pulling it back. That's going to be Savannah with the trade, but That first peek, that first trade, it's gotta be flash that does literally nothing. And this is not a defuse at the moment. That was a little bit of a chance. Savannah is playing this so well. It's done. Boys, say hello to 11 and my little friend. Somebody said Rollin. Actually, somebody was talking about Rollin in the chat. Sorry, in the comments, so... Interesting. But in my opinion, if they really want to step up with that roster, maybe a young talent could be awesome. Who could there be, actually? Who could they actually even go for? Joel. I'm kidding. Here we go. And off we go. Nice catch onto that MP9. Twist actually comes alive with that 5-7. Really good kills again. At least Setko keeps the numbers down, but the bomb is in his control. A minute 10 left to play around with. This could be a bomb plant at least. That push coming in from the pit already. Oh, he's not ready for that timing. And there we go. Off to the next one. A new attempt. Flashes on both ends. Ooh, I haven't seen one of these in a while. Yeah, that's actually a very annoying sound. That's the one thing they decided to not fix. Do actually people use the revolver unironically at the moment? One of the players being spotted. That's going to be utility use. The smoke. To gain a little bit more control for the backside. If that revolver even works for one, I'm going to be just astonished. Nice catch from Fino. Abby takes a little bit of a noise dive. That's actually a second kill. Wait a minute. Fino actually hit a headshot like that? Okay. Works out. Here we go. Couple of good kills at the start, but a couple of the players very low on HP. That's going to be a glass cannon scout. Never actually thought I heard that before, but okay. Here we are. And some of these players are getting into a little bit of an open spot. That's going to be up. A left in between a couple of the players, but perfect timing from Twist. To take that peek into the mid. Make sure that he has the upper control. Knows what's happening in the side. Oh, wait a minute. Uppe, we're going a little bit nuts there, but he gets the kills. That's going to be Twist to step in with the last one. Not entirely sure what that was about, but okay. Maybe the software went a little bit loco there. Poco loco, loco, loco. An alliance with 4 on the board. Now, this is still a save round from Sampi, but when they get a buy, that's where it gets interesting. That's what I want to see. Is there a chance to pull it back? Or is this bullied? That's gotta be early kills for Twist. Just Glocks that's being taken care of, nothing else. He alive. If somebody gets a long distance Glock kill, I'm gonna lose my mind. Ape could be the first one to actually receive one. He does get dinked, but doesn't get the second one or the third one needed. It's actually kind of crazy. You need to dink 3 times with a Glock to actually get that kill. So especially from that distance, close by with you. Okay. Ooh, that's a flash. A bit of a blood splatter on the wall that actually makes the letter F. We're hopping. We're supposed to be taking care of this round in about a second now. Yeah, the face logo is on the wall. Somebody actually noticed it. Good job. You're a good NPC. Did you get an arrow to the knee? Wiz takes care of Bangus. He tried many times. I tried to do my best, bro. It's good. Allow that comment. And for people in the chat, this is Alliance's best map at the moment. It's not the most consistent in a way, as they have Inferno with 7 maps being played, so even that got a little bit, I have to say, looking at Alliance's history at the moment, 2 losses against Enterprise, 1 win against Pyramida, loss against Sampi, Young Ninjas, Rush B, 1 win against Suspect, loss. There's a lot of loss, a lot of red on their history at the moment. For this to be a win, that would revitalize this team. Great catch out of that. Nate Savannah is going to enjoy that one. That's going to be awesome with him. Meanwhile, getting into a little bit of an awkward spot here. Fino could actually be the first one in line. Takes out the player from Connector. That's a good kill already. Could have swung onto the short player as well, but he's just going to let that go. Okay. The Meister brings it back to a 4 versus 4, but what a catch coming out of Magus. Quick trade. Lightning fast trade. Blessing comes out with one inside the smoke. Magus opens up the A side by himself. Nobody's here to even try to pull it back. And from middle, the bomb gets planted. And Pleasant left to wonder what the heck just happened. Smoke to drop onto the side. I'm not entirely sure what that's about, but I guess a nice try. Sampi on the brink of bringing this to a 12. Zetgo looking for something to happen here towards the CT fence, but it's not going to happen up. Okay, that's going to be the connector kill. Good job for the stairs to bring that player and on top of the platform. They even dropped the player from the balcony. That is 12. 12 rounds on the board. Map point. Match point. Lower bracket point. The loser of this one, bye-bye. No more chances. And an early exit for Alliance. This is an elimination map. I'm trying to say elimination match at the moment. What a catch on Pleasant. Understanding that corner so well. Lasers 1 through the smoke. That's going to be Eli. Just getting into a good spot. Gets one of those trades onto the opposite player. Doesn't go for more. He knows that there might be a second player towards that pit. Usually when you see one, there might be more. Just look at this. Quick catch out of up A. Brings the lead back instantly. But I have to say, with some of these rounds, the problem is to pull it even back, it just requires so much from the side of Alliance. And some, they have been looking so stable throughout these rounds. Nice catch out of Pleasant from the lower dark. I think he spotted the push towards the windows. That is going to be a peek. An understanding coming in. Bodymaster from the side drops down Fino. And that is Savannah left in a 1 versus 4 with information already gained. They know. They know where you're at. They know where you're sleeping at the moment. They know what you smell like. Good catch. Okay, making this a little bit expensive. Okay, a second kill coming in. That's the smoke, and the bomb dropped in towards the short. Oh, he's not ready for that close angle. Pleasant comes out with a triple. Savannah. That AK is starting to look very crisp. Crispy as a chicken wing. It's not going to be hard to try to figure out what I'm thinking about at the moment. So somebody's asking for a comeback like that. I don't think that's gonna happen, but if anything is possible. Alliance 6 rounds more, it's doable. Face liquid pre-app. Looking at the situation. Okay, some damage been done. It's gonna be the Molly. If he gets that kill towards the car, that could be Ape going... Okay. Be a little bit careful at the moment, because if they push onto that side with you gone, that's a little bit of a problem. Utility and the weaponry being swapped around. This will be... some of the players just leaving and giving a little bit more control back. No reason to go for anything crazy. First skill, good angle, gets traded instantly. Eli with a beautiful shot on his face. Peachy Fidi coming out victorious. Ace side seems to be the way to go. A little bit of a team onto Avid. And a shot there coming out of Bottom Master. 7 on a board. Now the question is, can they take more? Hello. Early push. That's gonna be the smoke. Had a nade out for a second. Anybody who wants to go for the top mid push at the start, they're not gonna have a good time. Youth being used. Not a single soul hit by it. That's the first line off. Let's see attack. Magnus takes the shot onto Blessing. Good job. One of the players to start. That's gonna be the catch in the smoke. Ape gets one. Magnus with a quick trade. Is this gonna be it? Especially with that many players being lost on the A side. Already in the control of Sampi. Mangus comes out with a double. Avid only finds one to pull it back. And I think this is it. As they spotted the last player, that's gonna be it. So, after a long grind, I have to say, I thought this was gonna be a 2-0 at the start. But they did pull their respectable maps back. But on Mirage, it was just... very, very one-sided. Sampi looking absolutely incredible on their 3-map series. Actually doing a nice work on Inferno, making it actually competitive. Not that far away from actually pulling it back. I said actually 3 times there. So, we are done. That is Alliance being relegated. They got dropped. It's eliminated. They're done. Sampi will have another chance to actually go against the loser of the previous match. I think that was... give me a second, my brain is actually skipping a couple of beats. But they have to go against another player, another team, before they can actually head into the playoffs. I think it was Enterprise already getting in. Give me a second, I'm going to check out the earlier game today because my brain just forgot the other team for a little second. That was Revenant losing 0-2. And Sampi, if they want to get... qualified, they have to go against Revenant. That's going to be the NBK's team. But yeah, congratulations, Sampi, on that win. Alliance, close but no cigar. Nice try. Hopefully we see you in the next one. And I'm out for today. Hopefully you guys had a good time. See you in the future. My name is Donut. Bye-bye.